Hey there, hi there, everybody. We've had first Slay the Spire, but what about second Slay the Spire? So soon, 1 week. One singular week until Spire 2 comes out. I'm freaking hyped. What is up, Jeff RPG? Thanks for 28 months. Slay the Spire rocks with the Prime sub in 19 months. Stoked for Spire 2, heck yeah. Tips for Silent stuck at A17. Those last few Ascensions really are a doozy. You sort of have to build a deck that goes essentially 1 turn faster for the final few Ascension levels. It's Bane. What's up, Time Dragon Lord? Yeah, so for Silent, going 1 turn faster means taking efficient damage cards where you find them. Definitely your top priority in the very beginning of Act 1 is to get damage in the deck. And that can have a couple of different definitions in Act 1. Blade Dance is pretty good. Many of the poison cards are pretty good, but you might also be taking things like Masterful Stab or Sneaky Strike. Eviscerate can actually be quite premium. Dash is, of course, very good. Yeah, Terror is a very good way to scale that damage early on. Terror first card is excellent, actually, on Silent. All-out Attack gets a lot of work done. What does not get a lot of work done is OBS. Where the heck is my Spire? Did I ever do videos on the uncommon cards for the Spire characters? I don't think I did do a uncommon card breakdown. It's kind of a weird category to do a breakdown of, actually, because of... There we go, Spire. Just because of how diverse the category is. It's the largest card pool, and it's the card pool that has the most weird cards in it. I'm sure I'll do breakdowns of every card for Spire 2. Actually quite looking forward to it. Same streaming schedule for Spire 2, yes, plus some bonus streams peppered around. But I'll keep the same posted hours. How fast are the Spire 2 vids going to be up on YouTube? We're going to be fast-tracking them, don't worry. Yeah, the goal is get them up fast. Really wanted A20 heart kills with all 3 mains, but you're stuck on Act 4 with Defect? Well, maybe we can give you some advice today with our A20 heart Defect runs. It is Defect week, so we're doing all Defect all the time. We have been kicking butt. We had a Shard. Pyramid Shard. Barricade. That's right, we did Barricade Defect. That was very fun. We didn't actually get that much block, but it was really cool, regardless. Very fun run. Yeah, Defect's going to be the Defect. I'm hyped for beefy Defect. Oh yeah, then we had Snekawai Inserter Blizzard nonsense on this one. Hero with the Prime sub in 15 months. What is up, my friends? Okay, Forced Early Elite is interesting. Normally I'd go for 100 gold into a shop, but there is no shop. What are these shop placements? Hello? What a weird-looking act layout. Huh. What are my options? Curse for a rare card? Oh my gosh. Huh. This maybe is a boss swap, and if you low roll the boss swap and it's knob, you just die, and that's fine. I think that might be the play here. Definitely a chance to die with the boss swap. This more consistent line might be to remove a strike. That doesn't feel that good either. Into a potential knob. There's no way you can take a curse here that you'd have no guaranteed way to remove, because then you could be saddled with a doubt or a pain or something equally unpleasant. And with no way to spend the money, it feels like it's got to be either remove a card or boss swap, and I think probably I just go with boss swap. So the bad boss options are... So there's a couple ways to evaluate bad boss option, actually. Is it bad immediately at the start of the run? And is it bad long-term, right? Like, so for example, Ectoplasm is an example of a relic that's not bad at all in the first few floors, but is bad long-term. But right now what I'm talking about is bad in the sense that you are likely to get freaking killed by this elite immediately because you got the relic. And that could be Busted Crown, that could be Sozu, that could be Empty Cage, that could be Pyramid, but I think with Pyramid you're actually not in that much trouble against an early elite here. That would be Inserter. That would be a Calling Bell that doesn't give you any good relics, like Calling Bell into Juzu Bracelet, Darkstone Puriapt, and like Unceasing Top. And then you just cry. Pandora's Box swap can kill you, but it's really, really, really unlikely. I would say 99% of Pandora's Box swaps you immediately win the run. And then there's a very small chance that you can get a combination of cards that can brick you. Let's see, if you want a fun challenge sometime, you can check out the data mined Pandora's Box seeds, which contain a large number of seeds that are effectively impossible if you boss swap, because you get like 8 copies of Barricade and then you just die. So figuring out which 8 card swap Pandoras you can survive and which ones kill you is kind of fun. If you get Busted Crown on the boss swap, that's not an immediate run over. I'd say you can win, like, if you're playing your mind, if you're playing out of your mind and you're really good at the game, you can win like 1 in 3 Busted Crown swaps, maybe even 1 in 2. If you're really awesome at it. We've definitely won Busted Crown swaps on Defect before, won back-to-back Busted Crown swaps on Defect before. Sometimes you do just get good cards, and honestly, just having more energy is quite good. But yeah, I think the most likely to kill us here would be Empty Cage or Inserter or Calling Bell that gives you nothing, as everything else at least gives you some output that you can work with. Let's roll the dice. What do we get? We get the Coffee Dripper. Okay, that's a different kind of pain, where we could end up losing so much health in the early fights that I can't recover. But with Hexaghost being the Act Boss, I would say that's probably a very good start. And if we find a self-repair card at any point during this run, it'll be an amazing start. So yeah, with 34 months of support, I would say this is one of the better swaps, especially on Defect. Dripper swap is very strong. So I feel pretty good here. I think we're going to go with some combats to start, and then we'll decide. I'm probably going to go to this rest site. So I like 3 combats and 2 events into that rest site. But we'll see if we have enough cards or whatever. Yeah, that means we'll have a lot of upgrades, hopefully, which means we should focus on getting good cards that we can upgrade. Do I think so? I'll do some co-op runs with other streamers in Spire 2. I think that's very likely, yeah. Unless the multiplayer mode would have to be garbage for me to not do that, and I think that's unlikely. Will I make it to the majority of my content? Probably not. Will I do it regularly? Probably. Yeah, probably. I really don't want to take 2 here. I think we can just go defend and dual casts. Nice. Okay, really clean Jawworm fight. You do get a potion, and it's a damage potion. And we get one of the best cards we could have possibly gotten offered here. Equilibrium, 2 energy, 13 block, which we love, and Retain Your Hand, which we love even more. Hell yeah. Am I planning on playing with viewers? I don't know about that yet. I need to know more about how the multiplayer actually works. I think primarily my initial interest would be in doing co-op runs with other people who are streaming at the same time. But certainly there's a possibility for broader co-op runs in some way, shape, or form. At the moment, we don't know how the multiplayer works in Spire 2, so it's hard to make definitive guesses about how much I'm going to play it or what I'll do with it. Zap, dual cast, strike is 28. So nice having 4 energy per turn. 99% co-op mod, I like that. I like that a lot. Barrage keeps popping up, but with no initial starting orb, Barrage is kind of trash. I really like Chill here. Chill is real nice. I really like getting defensive cards early with this Dripper swap. For sure. All right, I've got a coffee-themed dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Virtual256, courtesy of our coffee dripper run. What kind of coffee does the Defect enjoy drinking? A flat white noise. No refunds. Jimble Sara, thanks for the Prime sub and 37 months of support. Yeah, there's also a good runs on Java joke in there somewhere. The Defect literally runs on Java, as in the coding language Spire is built in. Defect does run on Java. Four energy is a lot, huh? Wow. You just play everything. It feels like cheating. Yeah, not for much longer. That's right. We have we're doing good dough, right? That's a lot harder to make puns with, unfortunately. So it seems like a downgrade to me. I guess I'm taking Beam Cell, as it does more damage than the other two cards here. Definitely worried about this elite fight. I wonder if I actually want to delay... I don't have a good upgrade either, right? Yeah, with no good upgrade, I think I want to delay the rest site until after the elite. Because I want to get one more guaranteed card reward. And then we can hopefully pick something to go with Beam Cell. Yeah, where's the Streamline or the Sunder? I'm hoping it's right here. Uh-oh. Freaking ouch. Could Snecko Oil, but I'm scared. Very scared. Beam Cell isn't a good upgrade. I mean, with no payoff is the problem, right? It doesn't... The Vulnerable is great if you have attack damage, but currently we don't. So it's not actually doing a lot. I think I might just take 12 here. Okay, good. Let's go EQ, Zap, keep the Beam Cell. The other reason the Beam Cell upgrade is less valuable is because I can retain Beam Cell with Equilibrium. Let's see, you split at 35, which means I can do 12 more damage. 12 more damage. So I want to go Strike, then Beam Cell. Yes. Deliberate Order. Actually, yeah, 34. So I could have done one more damage, but there was no way to do one more. My order was still correct. Cool. They are weak, so I cannot KO either of them. Just block. Nice and clean. Yeah, I figured if I just took the 12 initially, this wouldn't be too bad. Great. All right, show me some cards. Pile Driver looks excellent here. Card draw is very valuable with our higher base energy. It's an attack card. We're very happy about that. Miskatonic Blue with 47 months. There's also the Claw, which does, unfortunately, less damage than Compile Driver by quite a bit. Am I brave enough to keep the current potions? Dexpot is really good into Lagavulin or Sentries here. But I think we just need to keep our Nob insurance, right? We need to make sure that we can win the fight if it's Nob. The other two aren't so bad. So let's keep the current potions and pray for a good event here. That's a good event. Remove Transform Upgrade. In this kind of situation with the Looming Elite here, Upgrade is really tempting. Although so is Transform, honestly. I could Transform a Defend here. But yeah, probably I just want to upgrade our best damage card, which is actually the Compile Driver. Transform a Strike? Unfortunately, I cannot condone that, right? Because what if we turn Strike into Aggregate or Zap or Recursion or something? Transform Dual Cast. Wait. That might be genius. Yeah, Transform Dual Cast. That I can get behind. I have gone on the record as saying I like getting rid of Dual Cast when you don't have that starting orb. It is still quite potent, but with the Compile Driver saying that I don't want to actually evoke my orbs, I like it even more. And we're transforming a skill, so even if I get a skill, we're not in any worse situation than before. So let's transform Dual Cast into Meteor Strike. Yes! Chat! I prayed it would happen, and it did. Yes! The Meteor Strike run is here. Here we go. And I have a freaking Snecko Oil, which I might use right away. Although I think I'd rather use it when I can guaranteed get the Meteor Strike in play, right? Yeah. Yeah, we want to wait a turn so that we can Snecko Oil the Meteor Strike, for sure. So just chill and strike. Okay, that's fine. Kimmich with the 500 bits for the 5-cost Meteor Strike. Yeah, and this is why we wanted to wait. Now we get a guaranteed, because we draw 5. I'm not going to play any cards before I do this, because I'd really want to play Beam Cell Meteor Strike. Which we can, because Meteor Strike is freaking 0 cost. Let's go. And then Zap, and then draw 2 with Compile, I think. Easy game. Boom. Oh, get destroyed. We get meat on the bone, which means Coffee Dripper has 0 downside. And this run just went off the rails. Amazing. And Recycle is here. I am gonna definitely click on that card. Algorithm is here too, but Recycle is way more important. Heavy Hank with the Prime sub in 3 months, saying good luck on the runs. Thank you. I think I don't need any more luck on this run. Yeah, we're like halfway to already having an infinite here. Very good. I'm wondering about fighting this Burning Elite, although I would need a way to play the Meteor Strike. Which I have, if I upgrade the Recycle, right? That's pretty tempting. Because let's see, if I go this way, I get Elite, Fire, Elite, Fire, Fire. So 3 Rest Sites, 2 Elites. Or I can have 2 Rest Sites, 2 Elites, the Burning Elite, and a Shop. I like that path more. Sentinel with 18 months of support. I'm going to go for it. Just wondering if there's ever a draw order in Sentries that kills us. I think with Chill, we're fine. Yeah, we know it's not Knob. It's just a metallicized Lagavulin. That's no problem. It's quite a turn 1 draw. Could just wake up like this, but I'm going to wait, I think. We know all the blocks in the draw pile. But I want to get back to the Zap. I think Zap is going to be a lot of damage in this fight. Let's lose 1 defend. I'm allowed to play Compile Driver because it has more block. Cool. Okay, and this seems like a good turn to wake up. Okay, we didn't draw it. That's a little unfortunate. Only a little bit, though. Really? But yeah, because we have the recycle, we can just exhaust down the cards, and this is still actually fine. Here we go. Now it's actually forced. Let's see. I'm gonna be able to kill it next turn, am I? I don't think so. Are we dead? No, we're not dead here. We are definitely not dead. We're just thinking about setting up the meat on the bone. And the reason we're not dead is because there's the discard pile is empty, and this is the draw pile, and I'm just gonna be able to play this card every single turn now, which is real nice. I want to take what, 4 here? Probably taking 7. Perfect. That's 4. Build your own mid. Exactly. Let's recycle 1 defend and then strike. Only 5 block next turn. We're not getting attack next turn. Or no, we are. But we redraw the equilibrium, rather. Yes, that's what I meant. I could also just go. No, we don't want to recycle equilibrium yet. It's not quite time. Soon, though. Yeah, soon, though. Can't we kill with Meteor? Meteor does not do enough damage here. Taking 1 sounds good. And there was only 5 cards in the discard pile, so we just redraw every card. This is why Pyramid is also fine. It is a swap into the early elite fights. All right, now I'm going to recycle the equilibrium so that we can go Beam Cell, Meteor Strike, Zap, Compile. The Bubster, thanks for the 8 months of support. We get a nice heal. We get an Nchaku. We get an Emerald Key. I like Machine Learning a lot in this situation. To draw more cards at the same time means more likely to get recycled with stuff. Give me that. We get another relic. No, we don't. Never mind. We get another relic. Actually, yes, I lied again. It's Mercury Hourglass. Dan Jondal, thanks for the Prime sub and 56 months of support. That's funny. And I definitely don't want to go to 2 shops, right? Okay, go here and upgrade something. Upgrade probably Meteor Strike. Or maybe Zap, actually. Is it Zap ever the upgrade? We have to do some fun stuff against Hexaghost, huh? Beam Cell is also pretty good. Is Snecko Eye good here, or would Pyramid be better? Snecko Eye would be good. Pyramid might be better, though. But with Equilibrium, I'm not even sure I need the Pyramid. How's it going, Purple Skycap? We transformed Dual Cast into a Meteor Strike, is how we got here. And boy, howdy, did that ever work out. Is it ever the Equilibrium upgrade just for 3 more block? I don't think so. Mostly because of our Act Boss being the ghost here. We're definitely killing Hexaghost with Meteor Strike, so let's upgrade the Meteor Strike. Oh my. Ouch. Wait, 12 damage. Ha! Never mind. Just kill the slime. Oh, never mind. Again. Even better. Everything is good. Are you dead? Maybe. Fine. Good. I win with Nunchaku on 9 here. Yes. Cool. Hello, World. I don't think I want that. Not if I'm going infinite. Let's go in Glitch Gamer. One of the starts of all time. Always wondered, when should you set up Meat on the Bone? Basically, if you are within 12 hit points of half health, then you stand to gain health. If you set it up. So whatever your half your health is plus 12. If you're below that, then try to get to exactly half. And then when you end the fight, you'll be at half your health plus 12. Once again. Is that another beam cell? No, okay. Take a barrage there, maybe. Anyway, let's hit the shop. Oh my good lord. Membo card is here. Bogus is here. Self-repair is here. Who needs self-repair? I've got Meat on the Bone. Should Catalyst be rare? Probably. Limit Break is rare. Why isn't Catalyst rare? Should Limit Break be uncommon? Should Limit Break upgrade to triple your strength? Wait, Fusion? Fusion, huh? Fusion gets the Meteor Strike online. Flash of Steel can be part of an infinite. Actually, is that all I need? The infinite is Flash of Steel, Meteor Strike, Compile. No, that's only draw 1. No, that's not infinite yet. If you add Zap to the infinite, then you have one more card you're playing in the infinite, so you need to draw one more as well, right? So draw 2 is no longer sufficient if you're doing Zap. It has to be draw 3, but then you need a third orb type, and guess what? That's another card you got to play, so now you need draw 4. So yeah, we can't go infinite that way. Cool-headed would do the job. Skim would do the job. Yeah, I don't feel like Flash helps Defect infinites very often. It doesn't seem like it. Looking to me like we go fusion remove here. Skip the self-repair. Skip the darkness. Lose presumably a strike. Nob is... Well, Nob could be here, but I'm not afraid of him, right? Wait, am I? Maybe I am. Remove a defend, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Fusion, Equilibrium. Next turn I can Meteor Strike. Excellent. Is Fusion an upgrade target? I think it is, yeah. Crumb Face with the Prime sub in 15 months of support. Wham. No Beam Cell. That's all right. Strike, Machine Learning. Looking pretty good here. Could zap so that Compile draws more. That's maybe worth it. Take more damage, though. It also lets me play the strike. Yeah, I'm going to go zap, Machine Learning, strike, strike. Yeah, let's do that. Meteor Strike doesn't come back, you're going to riot. we're going to be sad, for sure. No, only one strike, actually. That's fine. Don't play Recycle. Don't make him too strong. Okay, Beam Cell. I could chill before I compile. I really ought to, right? Yeah, worst case scenario, I can Speed Potion, play Defense. And the chill doesn't go to the discard pile, so this is helping. Draw 3. Okay. That will kill with the Explosive Pot. Good enough. And then we heal for 12. Excellent. We get a Toxic Egg. We get a freaking Toxic Egg. I removed a Defend, and I need to get to 5 energy, so Charge Battery is doubly awesome here. There's another way to get enough energy to play Meteor Strike, and a really good block card. Give me that. And then presumably we upgrade the Beam Cell here before we upgrade Fusion. I feel like I need to upgrade Fusion less now that we have Toxic Egg. Would I say this is an S tier Act 1? That's going to depend on what the boss drops. But our relics are, yes, our relics are excellent here. Our Act 1 path was excellent. Deck state is kind of questionable, actually. It's building towards something amazing, but we definitely could brick and die in Act 2 here. Or maybe even this fight. I don't know. Go Fusion in front. Good news is, this will be I think the first fight where we can play the Meteor Strike this first time we draw it. Which is quite nice. I'm only going to strike twice here. I want to keep the Nunchaku for next turn. So even though we could have played Strike there with Vulnerable, I didn't think that was worth it. Yes, Snecko is a good reason to hold off on the Fusion upgrade, too. That's true. Susobang with the Prime sub in 2 months. Frozen FF8 with the Prime sub in 9 months. Thank you both. The power. So we'll get our Frost Orb out. We're going to lose that pretty fast, but that's all right. Sick. That was an awesome turn. Next turn, not so much, though. Next turn looks bad. Just recycle the Fusion now? Yeah, I guess so, right? Yeah. Just brick it. Get rid of it. Not doing a lot right now. We do get one more card, though, right? Cool. All right, Meteor Strike, now's the time. Not quite. Let's brick a burn here. Kapow. GG. A very clean Hexaghost fight, thanks to our Meteor Strike power. So the real question in my mind is, what kind of rare card do we get? Is it gonna be the Seek Plus? Is it gonna be the Echo Form, or is it gonna be the second Meteor Strike? That's my question. None of the above. But we do get Reboot Plus, which actually looks kind of amazing in this context. It's an upgraded rare card. It draws like crazy. It can help us get back both the Recycle and the Meteor Strike. This actually might be very good. Potentially even better than Seek under Sudden Circumstances, which is very fun. This draws 6 cards, which is a lot of cards, for 0 energy. That's pretty awesome. All right, well, with Membership Card, I think we can rule out the Ectoplasm here. I'm perfectly fine with Slaver's Collar. Dome is mostly notable for letting us play Meteor Strike no matter what. But Color does that in Elite and boss fights without having a downside attached, at least a downside that applies in every fight. It's a downside that only applies in some fights, and I'm cool with that. We already have 4 base energy. Surely we'll be fine. But yeah, was that an S tier Act 1? I'm going to go with no. Pretty dang good, though. Like A tier, for sure. Would I have taken Empty Cage? I would have been quite happy with Empty Cage. Astrolabe would have been better. Pandora's Box would have been insane. I would have loved a Pandora's Box there. But Empty Cage would have been fine, sure. I wouldn't have hated it. That is a lot of elites. Holy moly. Do I dare? Do I dare? I mean, I like that you can opt out at any time here. Yeah, you never have to keep fighting elites. So I might be going that way. Let's see what's in the shop. These potions are garbage, which is part of my concern at the moment. This fight could also be garbage. Okay, hold. Let's wait here. 2 attacks will kill. Actually, no. I should have. No, I should have done chill strike there, because then the hourglass would have always killed. My bad. Whatever. We get out of the fight without any damage taken. We love to see that. Reprogram Plus is good. Actually, this is great. This is scaling. This is block scaling in a crucial way. This is a way to kill Champ. Although if we're going infinite, I don't need to scale? We have a weird problem here. I don't actually have an infinite yet. Huh. I don't like it. I'm gonna take it. Oh. Choose one of 20 cards. There's a Skim. Skim is insane here. Imagine not wanting Glacier Plus or Consume Plus here. Yeah, I want Skim. What a beast event. So many upgraded cards to look at. And then the shop has the freaking Abacus. Okay, we probably do want to do the infinite thing then. I can't afford Abacus Remove, huh? I can do Abacus Cool-Headed, though. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds real nice. Taking a little bit of damage. I'm kind of happy to use the speed potion here. Not a very good potion. And then I don't even have to play the zap. I get more block next turn. Well, currently I'm taking 1 still. Let's take 0. Guy has less health. And the Lightning Orb agrees he's the target. Job, Lightning Orb. I can hardcast this for some reason, and I love it. Let's do it. Oh! The power! He's gone mad with power. Ow? Oh dear. Well, that did not go well. Hell yeah. What you got? Good. Okay, we don't need any of this. Less is more here. Although Go for the Eyes is not terrible. Was the rip program a good take? No. No, knowing what we were about to get, it was wrong, but it can still do things. I guess I'm going this way. Ooh. I think we ought to clicky here, Twitch chat, right? This is too fun to ignore. Be sad if we got Nilrees, but everything else is amazing. And we have meat on the bone to heal us back. Surely this could never backfire. Oh, it is freaking Nilrees. Dang it. It's not what I wanted. Dang it, Nilrees. Why are you like this? Bad for Infinite, though? I mean, you can always skip. Skipping is an option. I'm gonna draw 4. I want to draw more than 4, huh? Do this then. Yeah, we can just skip. Like, Bias Cog, Glacier, like, these aren't good cards. Who would want those cards? Not me. Guess we'll wait on the Meteor Strike 1 turn here. Vision, not quite, actually. I'm supposed to take a little bit of damage. I just realized. Not sure I'm going to do that successfully. But I'm here to do my best. Okay, it can die at any time. Guess that means I want to optimize my block. Let's see, half health 35, so we want to take 8 here if possible. Can I block for 16? Kinda, sorta. Yes. Oh, wait. Right. If I can block for 15. This is hard. Yeah, 15 is fine. And then I do want to make sure it's going to die. Perfect. So then it dies to the hourglass. Perfect. Okay. We'll take that. Take 9, heal 12. Not sure I actually wanted Tiny Chest. I don't want Self-Repair Plus or Glacier Plus, because those cards are bad. This one's weird. I guess we're going to go for another Elite, because that was fine, and I have a really good potion now. Fusion was +1 block. I didn't think about evoking the orb for 1. Smart. Very smart, chat. Yes, evoke the orb for 1, of course. I no longer have good upgrades. I guess we'll upgrade Fusion. Okay. I think maybe Skill Potion right away. I'm a little bit afraid of skimming into Meteor Strike that I can't play. Why did I skip Self-Repair? Because I already have a Healing Relic. Okay, that would not fix my problem, actually. I guess auto shields is nice. And I guess I just have to go for it. Okay, that's fine. Go battery, fusion, learning, reboot. Get the block. Yeah, I was afraid of that happening, though. Yeah, I should have floated 2 energy. Now I might be in trouble. Yeah, because tricked me. It's alright, Mercury Hourglass is here to save us. Smile. The Reboot Betrayal, yes, the Reboot Trail. I can dupe Pot of Strike to not get vulned. That might be smart, actually. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Mercury with 49 months. Here you come to save the day in hourglass form. Well, thanks. This guy needs to die next, I think. Now we can fusion reprogram strike. Taking 6 currently. I do want to take a little bit more damage here. 6 is not the right number, though. Should have recycled a wound there. Okay, I'm just looking for a way to take 3-ish. This works. Take 4. Just take cards that can kill. So take 4, gain 8, essentially. Well worth it there. We get Blood Vial for another source of healing. And a hologram plus, which I'm definitely going to click on. Turtler with the Prime sub. Welcome. The Koozie Sub Club. All right. What's in the box? Frozen Egg. Now powers are also upgraded. Everything says plus. And I will go for another elite fight here. Big fan? Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm just going to skim. And then I think I'm rebooting here. None of these say Meteor Strike on them for some reason. What gives, game? So that means I'm not playing Equilibrium this turn. Awful. So I could recycle EQ, play Compile and Zap. I'm going to do that. And I wanted that order, by the way, so that I could not draw the Meteor Strike there. Did not want to draw one. Okay, you're a jerk. Freaking ouch. What are we hologramming here? Skim? Looks like hologram skim to me. This doesn't actually give me any energy anymore. I can force Snecko Oil to draw the Meteor Strike, although I cannot guaranteed play it here. Thinking about using it. Yeah, let's do it. Zero cost Meteor Strike. Okay. That should win this run. Or this fight, rather. Only won the whole run. Not how it works, sadly. Okay, we full block. Good. Good, good, good. You'd love to see it. Beautiful. Reinforced Body Plus is a kind of card that can block for a redonkulous amount. Although this also puts us further away from an infinite, I suppose, if I were to take it. Adastemza, thanks so much for 23 months of support. It's also a good recycle target. I'm going to take this. And do I dare fight another elite? I think I should maybe stop, because I'm actually not prepared for another Slavers fight. And it's 50% chance to be Slavers again, so I don't think I want to go here. Let's go this way. We have no potions this time. Last time we had potions. This time we have no potions. Orrery is here. That's the opposite of removing cards. I don't think I want an Orrery. Although there are some good hits we could get. I think I'd rather just dunk one strike here. Because we still have 4 strikes. That's unacceptable. How does X cost work with recycle? You get energy equal to your current energy. Pretty good. Or we could be 5 glaciers? Well, I definitely shouldn't take it then. I certainly would not want 5 glaciers here. It's funny every time. These potions are garbage, so I'm not going to bother. Is loop good? Not really. No, not really. Like, it does stuff, but mostly not. And 1 relic for 1 remove? I don't think so. Not in this deck. Not with the Abacus here. We're not going to rob this guy. Sorry. I don't even know if I would pay him for the relic, because our money is worth more. I will take 1 more event, though. Which is just a fight. And that's okay. All for one, huh? No, thank you. Yeah, they might both attack me here. This could be a little spooky. Nope, neither of them attack me. Okay, they're just forgetting how to play the game, I guess. Good. Yeah, I'm not going to say no to more reboots, actually. Seem like pretty good cards. The Thwapo. Okay, but here's a loop plus. Do I say no to it? I think I do. How's it going, Arctic Night Mage? Welcome, welcome. Happy to hear you appreciate the content. Good stuff. We skip all these. Feels strange. Like, the cards that you want with a deck like this are completely different from a usual run of the Defect. Go EQ, reprogram, reboot. Let's do that. Yeah, Nelry's making Seek is nice. Definitely not going to be complaining about that. Although I can't actually play the Meteor Strike, even if I do Seek it. So we definitely want to charge battery. I think I Seek for the Fusion Plus here. Hell yeah. Can also make more Meteor Strikes, which seems pretty good. Build your own runic pyramid. A lot of days in the draw pile, actually. Tempest can... Wait, can it? 4 damage. Yeah, Tempest can kill, I think. You don't draw Tempest, sadly. Oh well. Knew that was a possibility. We didn't get punished too hard, though. Very blurst build, indeed. Very stupid. Aww. Tempest with negative focus? So yeah, it's a it kills, right? So you take the card that kills. I think I recall. Or maybe upgrade Zap here. Then I can get energy back immediately after playing Meteor Strike. That's kind of nice. That's meaningful, I guess. Okay, this fight should be quite amusing. I guess I'm going to get rid of Reinforced Body here. Puts me at 10 energy here, so I can go reprogram Meteor Strike. Get back. I think we want Recycle back. Sweet. Sweet. I had 5, so it takes X equals 5. That's correct. Yep. That's why we got energy like that. Sure. The power. How's it going, Gravedigger fan? The overlay is awesome. I'm hoping we'll get something similar for Spire, too. Although definitely not on day one or anything like that. Okay, let's just draw many cards now. Time. I think we're there, actually. Infinite. Infinite power. Beautiful. These are all cards that don't say go infinite harder, so we skip them all. They're nice cards and all that, but they don't help me. This helps me. Empty Cage is here. So is Busted Crown if I want even more energy, but I think Cage is definitely the winning play here. Just snip 2 cards, easy peasy, get us a lot closer to cycling fast. So I'm easily snap picking Cage here. Yeah, strikes are bad. And removes are really good, so I'm thinking about just going double remove here and here. We can afford. Then I might fight some elites or something. Kind of irrelevant, though. How sad would Falling Event be? Falling Event would be great here. We would love to fall. Because machine learning always gets targeted, so even if the other 2 targets are like the Meteor Strike and the Skim, I can just lose machine learning and I'll be very happy with that. Not the greatest turn 1 here, though, mind you. Yeah, draw 1. Let me draw 1. Hold that recycle. Cool. Pow. There we are. Gamble Brew looks very strong. A second recycle. I think that does speed us up. Yeah, I'm going to take second recycle. I don't want more than 2, but I think 2 is the sweet spot here. So let's take second recycle. I would like one more thing that says card draw as well. Sunder looks good here. And one more for the road. I just want to make sure I kill the Exploder next turn. Perfect. Okay, everything's fine now. We can just win with the Hourglass. Nice thing about a deck like this with Nilries is that if we run into a situation where I don't have a card that solves a current fight, I could just make one with Nilries. And then we're fine. Like this, for example, I can use a Dark Orb here to kill the Spiker. Or I can just block and play Meteor Strike. That actually works too. Bonk. Okay, and there's the second draw card I wanted. Another Skim is fantastic. Do I need Chemical X? No. Do I need Lantern? Maybe. I think no, though. Does Recycle give more with Chemex? No. Secret Weapon is kind of fun. Madness could have done fun things, too. I don't believe I need another Cool-Headed. Let's fight this elite now. Unless I'm skipping elites? I don't think I am. Let's see why I would. Very dominant now. Very dominant. Well, looks like I might take a bit of a hit here. I'm okay with that. Take 9? Take 9. 9 is fine. Oh, wrong order. Actually, yeah, you're right. I could have done Zap afterwards and then blocked. That was the wrong order. Unless I really want the extra Plasma Orb. Maybe I do, but probably not. Okay, I can recycle Fusion already. Draw 3. I think we're already infinite here. This is why I was not afraid of the elite fight. We are just dominant now. Very strong. Let's go to Haligonian. What is a Sportsnet employee's favorite fruit? I don't know. What is it? Banana. I definitely don't watch enough Sportsnet to get the cadence right on that, unfortunately. So we'll leave it as an exercise to the reader. Deck is fun to play, too. I like it. Kill with letter opener. You're wrecked. Good. Stack of oil is here. Stack of oil making Meteor Strike cheaper can definitely be a thing. I don't think I want it, though. Maybe over... Actually, let's take it over the, yeah, the Cultist Potion. And let's take another Elite fight, because I get no value from a rest site, essentially. There's no unupgraded cards that I care about. Defend, Equilibrium, Chill, Compile. Yeah, whatever. Are we not scared of Time Eater? No, we're not. No, we are super not. We can easily defeat Time Eater playing 12 cards per turn. Yeah, we don't need a healing either. Okay, we do get some burns. Burns are rude. And we get attack for 45. That's also very rude. But I believe I have answers to all these problems. Ever beaten Tim without playing 12 cards total? Yes. I believe I've seen Tim beaten with 1 card. I don't remember if that was me, though. I don't think that was. I definitely remember killing Champ with 1 card. I know I've killed Champ in 1 card. With it was, we had Akabeko, Pennib, Bag of Marbles, Chemical X, Necronomicon, Whirlwind. He died. There's a clip of that somewhere. Yeah, there's definitely a clip of that somewhere. It's gonna dunk a lot of cards, I guess. Great. How's it going, Tim? How do I think Spire's final boss unlock mechanic compares to Monster Trains? I like Spire's more. With Monster Train, you're always getting the exact same ones at the exact same time, so there's not any like choice or decision that you're making. With Spire, you have to think about where and when you're going to get each of the keys, which does make it more challenging for sure. I think I'm just going to skim. Take this. Put one of these. Telegram, skim, draw 4. Beam Cell. Meteor Strike. All for 1 that recycles back. Get rid of the burns. Going to get more burns, but we got rid of all the burns. We can actually kind of outpace the burn additions from the enemy here. It's rather quaint. I'm going to recycle Meteor Strike and just go for the kill here. Beautiful. We get a Stone Calendar, which probably does nothing. The most effective character / archetype and most fun character. I think Ironclad is one of the most effective. He can fall flat at times, but when Ironclad is on a roll, he's definitely the strongest of all the characters. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say that there's an archetype that's necessarily better than the others. Well, I guess the best thing Clad can do is get all the exhaust-oriented powers down at the same time, like Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, Corruption, all that stuff. And that's quite fun and very strong. Alright, I guess we're fighting this elite and then maybe events? I could go a different way, too. Take more combats. I don't see how that helps me, though. We'll fight Repto again. And again, I have no fear of the Repto. Even though maybe I should. Okay, there's our Meteor Strike. Let's retain it along with the Recycle. Play one reprogram as well. Sick. Yeah, second skim has made this a lot smoother. Beam Cell Skim Infinite. Power. The reinforced body has been used more as a make-your-own double energy than as actual block. That is half the reason I took it, was to recycle it. Second recycle has only made that happen more often. Weak Potion into Heart does seem really good, actually. I'm going to take that over the Snecko Oil, which I don't trust with my life. Would I say that Meteor Strike is so good because it's both an enabler and a payoff in one card? Kind of. Yeah, the fact that it makes more energy than it costs is a bit ridiculous on its face. It's also very breakable if you can make it discounted for any reason. That's part of what makes it so strong. Although we're not doing that. We are... Oh, hey, it's the falling event. I talked about this. I guess I can lose a compile now that I have double skim. We'll just get a remove here. Sounds fine. Letter opener is already at it's 69 damage per combat. Nice. Very nice. It's time to spin the wheel. Another remove. Remove. Do it. Yes! That's a really good outcome. Akkad RJ, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I think I can lose Zap now. Actually, insane luck. Yeah, this is a very fun run. This is a very fun run. Zap worse than defend. It recycles for less energy, so I guess it is at this point. Now that I don't have compiled rubber. Zap is no longer useful to me. We get another shop for another remove. Goodbye, defend. Vision is okay, but buying a remove at the next shop... Wait, can I do that? No, it's $100, right? No, I literally can't remove at the next shop. So maybe I do buy Fission. Outside of Time Eater, do we even need the Meteor Strike to win? We could do a Fusion Infinite, right? I don't think we do. Actually, no, I don't have Recursion. No, we do need it, actually, to go Infinite properly. Capacitor good here? I don't think it is. No, I don't think it is. I think I owe a dad joke, too. What sign does the Defect leave at its post when they are away? Gone fission. No refunds. I guess I can upgrade machine learning to get it on turn 1. Skim Fusion Beam Cell? How do you get Skim back into your hand? Oh, with the other Skim. Skim Fusion Beam Cell. Wait, you're right. Yes, that would work, actually. Yeah, with the other Skim. Yes. Yeah, Skim Fusion Beam Cell, Skim Fusion Beam Cell. That actually does work, doesn't it? That's so janky infinite. And it's block positive because we have the freaking abacus. That's funny. That is funny. Do Skim Fusion cost 3 energy, though? No, because the loop is just Beam Cell Fusion Skim, right? You're playing, even though there's 2 Skims, you're playing the Fusion alternating with each Skim. So each loop is 2 cards, 2 energy. And then you draw them all again. So that is properly infinite. Speaking of janky double energy here, let's do it. Oh yeah, we want to kill Deca first or something. It doesn't matter, though. This is why I just default to Donu first. Because in situations where you kill Deca first, it's typically irrelevant because you kill both of them on the exact same turn, if that's what your deck is doing. I can just recycle all these days, so I don't even care. Fusion, so I can't do that infinite, I guess. Kind of funny. Get rid of a program, then. Yeah, what good is charge battery if there is no next turn? Mr. Anderson. Bonk. But yeah, this particular combo will kill everything in the game. Time Eater and Heart will both lose to this. Kaboom. Speaking of, here's Tim. So let's prove it. Prove that we can beat Tim. Do we know if the devs have said anything about including infinites in Spire 2? We can already determine that there are infinites. We've seen that some of the same cards are returning. There are cards that say draw cards. There are cards that gain energy. So yeah, there will be infinite combos in Spire 2. Guaranteed. Definitely. Be a little careful here. Slimes are rude. Hear that, Tim? You're rude. Programming would be okay here, but I think we just want to accelerate. Lose that. Meteor Strike, Equilibrium. More slimes. How annoying. Wait, you do a lot of damage. Right, I don't think I can kill Tim on this turn. So maybe I can. Hold that thought. How many times do I have to play Meteor here? 6 times? That's not going to happen. Yeah, no, I can't do that. Let's just remove all the unnecessary cards here. Recycle, recycle. Oh. Yeah, if there's no boss relics, I wonder what that means for our dear Snecko Eye. Yeah, we didn't even let the stone calendar go off. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this Meteor Strike deck? You charge your meteor to its maximum, dealing 2578. A good year. But yeah, I said at the start of the week that I wanted a deck that was built around using Meteor Strike by hardcasting it, and we got it. I'm thrilled. We got the run that I wanted. It's been a very fun run. Yeah, none of these matter. We don't need that. Separate Ascension for co-op mode. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, look, a boat thingy. So I want to take a little bit of damage here, right? Yeah, 6 is fine. This would full block. I don't want a full block. I want a puzzle. How do we know they're not doing boss relics? It was something they said in one of the Niao's letters. But they're changing how you get rewarded after winning a boss, winning an act. Yeah, is drawing 9 cards good? It's pretty good. What if 2 of those cards are burned, though? What then? All right, give me the Giga Energy. Let's just go. Let's just go for it. I'm going to start hitting you, actually. You heard me, chat. Bonk. Yeah, it turns out drawing a bunch of cards at the same time is really good. Have I tried the Spire board game? I've only played it one time. Pretty good, but lengthy. That's my main complaint about it. Much longer to play than a Spire run. Dead Branch. This is not a time to take Dead Branch. This is one of the times where you want to skip it. Yeah, more like Death Trap. Dead Branch takes us from basically a guaranteed win into the unknown. I mean, it could be good, but it could also absolutely kill us. So we're not going to risk it here. Greg is amazing here. I don't think he is, sadly. The main problem with Greg is that I have, on average, about 0 cards in the draw pile. So it doesn't actually make any energy. Okay, this is a pretty good turn 1. You get to Meteor Strike. I might want to Fission. Might want to Fission. If I Fission, then I lose the Plasma, is the weird thing. But I think it's worth it. Yeah, let's go Meteor Strike Fission. Perfect. Okay, super worth. Yeah, super worth. Let's go EQ Hollow Meteor Strike first. Yeah, then I can Equilibrium Machine Learning. Perfect. That's what I want. Keep Reinforced Body in hand for next turn. Keep cards in hand for next turn to Gambler's Brew them. You know, Buffer actually sounds very convenient. I'll take a Buffer here. Yeah, Buffer seems good. Buffer seems really good. TBH. There we go. I can Reinforced Beam Cell. I want to let these exhaust. Could gamble? Ooh, gambling is good. No, gambling is good. Let's gamble. Let's gamble now. Yeah, let's gamble now. Surely Abacus procs before Beat of Death? It does if I do this. Sweet. Okay, get rid of the burn and the wound here. And the slime. Okay, so we lose every status this turn. And then Buffer. That seems very good. Perfect. Oh, you're more curious about with the reboot. I don't know, actually. Now that you mention it, I have no idea. There we go. The Bonfinite is here. Also do like hologram meteor strike before playing skim. That's a fun add to the infinite. Let's also go beam cell, reprogram a bunch. Might as well. Easy peasy. So yeah, I think it's actually a perfect heart fight. That's hype. Yeah, that's hype. Wait. That's fine, actually, for this turn. Does consume work here? Is fewer orb slots better? I like the energy at the start of the turn, I guess. Otherwise, though, kind of? More reprograms. GG. Still with 66 months of support. Stone Calendar go. GG. G freaking G. Get hit by a rock. You stinky heart. GG. That was amazing. That was a fantastic meteor run. GG. G freaking G. 3378 is the final score for a delightful run. Good times. Good freaking times. Yeah, only took like... That was our 5th run of the week. That's right. I'm so glad we got that one. Steve with the B says, that was the 2nd smallest deck in a Defect victory since June of 2022. Smallest used the best combo, Cool-Headed Claw. Amazing. Amazing. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Yes, dedicated gentleman. This is a great example of an unusual but fun Defect run that doesn't use the 2 common orb types. In fact, this run uses no focus whatsoever to defeat the heart on A20, as well as a ultra slim deck of cards. Really, really cool set of cards here. But yeah, we're skipping glaciers, we're skipping loops. We didn't care about any of the orb scaling stuff on this run. Very fun. Tubbs ass with 1,000 bits. GG. Yeah, the very rare under 20 cards. Does Cool-Headed Plus behave like Pommel Strike Plus with Sundial? Yes. Yeah, anything that draws 2 or more can do that. So yeah, you can do a Cool-Headed Infinite with Sundial. Highest score of all time was like 3,900. I could swear I've had a 4,000 point run, but it's not recorded anywhere. What's that? Statistics, character stats. These are a lie, by the way. Here's some numbers. Allegedly, 3922 on the Defect, and Watcher is my highest score. But I feel like we can find higher scores in the run history. I've never considered the screen to be accurate in any way, shape, or form. I hope they fix that for Spire 2. Reboot activates Sundial 1 time. Oh yeah, I can sort by score, actually. Okay, so 3922. There is, in fact, a 3922 on both Defect and Watcher. If I sort by score. Allegedly happened on 2022. This one's from 2020. Holy heck. That's an old run. Cool, you can sort that way. Also sort by relic count. 41. Oh, I lied. It was 41, not 43. Apparently my second highest relics of all time was a loss? That's impressive. How did I die? Looks like I was a Shiv build, and I had no kunai. I see. Yeah, this is... Oh, I had double Wraith for... Yeah, I must have run out of Intangible. Where the Beat of Death got me. That's funny. You'd expect everything else to be wins here. A lot of Black Star starts, of course, if we sort by relic count. Serpent Head into Courier turned into tons of relics. That's fun, too. And the Shard. We had 3 copies of Seek on this clad. That's a fun run, too. It's a very fun run. All right, next up, chat, we are going to go again as the Defect. Before that happens, we're going to play... we're going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for some more Spire. BRB, everybody. All right, chat, we're back. Lower the boot onto somebody's face. Even a nice old boot print. All right, what's our start going to be like on this run? Interesting looking Act 1. There is a 4 elite path with Burning Elite that is very nice. Sounds kind of hard to do, though. Most of the other paths are comparatively boring. And lame and bad. So... where does that lead us? It's got to be either Common Relic or Boss Swap. Boss Swap is pretty good here because we can opt into the super path if we get strong as a result of a good swap, and we can play it safe with a more delayed path if we don't. So I do like Boss Swap under that criteria. I'm also a big fan of Common Relic. We just had a good Boss Swap run. Completed something of a called run. Care to call another? What sort of defect run am I hoping to see in the next 5-ish runs? Mummy Hand Storm Heat Sinks. Nonsense. Please. I guess if I want that, I should boss swap. I really like Common Relic for attempting this path, though. I'm going to try Common Relic today. I like doing one boss swap, one non-boss swap. Ah, Tiny Chest. That's not the one that I wanted. Curses. Oh well, we'll start here regardless. All events, let's go. Let us not go. Let us not go. I think Rebound floor 1, pretty happy. Like it a bit more than Barrage, without another Orb Gen card yet. Strike Dual Cast, one time. Sweet. Okay, there's the Orb card. Rebound with Ball Lightning is great, though. We did not get a potion yet. I kind of like that, actually. I think that leads me to going here. And we're going to go for this elite. I'm not sure I'll go for the Burning Elite, but we're going to go for this elite. We'll see what happens. Great start to a Max Relics run. I mean, I guess. Sure wish I could buy that defrag. Do I think Recycle could be a colorless card like Spire 2's Scrawl? Definitely. Yeah, I could take the place of Purity or something. Predator SB with 30 months, the 3 metric years. Yeah, it feels bad to skip defrag here, but I am going to skip defrag here. I'm going to buy Fire Potion Charge Battery. All right. What kind of run are we having? Okay, 2 clicks for a Tori kind of run. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. 6 clicks. That's too many clicks. Barrage is back, Cool-Headed is here, and so is Force Field. I think maybe Cool-Headed, possibly Barrage. But I'd like the Cool-Headed here for a balance of offense-defense. And to help us set up ways to make the Tori activate. The 2 block can be very helpful. Our upgrade, if anything, is probably going to be the Ball Lightning. It's not a very good upgrade. I could also just rest. Seems kind of weak. Okay, let's see how this goes. I'm not sure that this will be good, but it might not be that bad. Tori helps a lot in the Sentries fight in particular here. And I can use the Fire Potion to cook one of them quickly. That's the one. Ball Lightning this turn. Perfect. We go Fire Pot, Ball Lightning, Defend. I don't need the Frost, huh? Next turn, we get to rebound the charge battery. So I guess we want this one dead first. Because I have guaranteed block, and then I don't have guaranteed block. Eventually. So let's just focus the one down. Lightning Orbs agree. That's the one to kill. Sweet. Get a Morby. Okay, really good fight. Only a little bit of damage taken. We get an Entropic Brew. That's 2 potions in 1. And a Regal Pillow right before the rest side. Hold on. And I'm probably taking Consume so that we can scale our orbs. Yeah, one of the key takeaways from the last few runs is that if you get early scaling offered to you, you should take it. Virtitude, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. I think I'm going to drink the Entropic Brew now. I want to know if I can fight the Burning Elite. I need good potions here. Blockpot Snecko Oil. I would say constitutes good potions. Let's take Consume and let's fight this Burning Elite. With an upgraded Consume. Yeah, let's do it. And a boat thingy. Excellent. Another Meteor Strike run incoming. I mean, it could happen. Normally I would want to wake up here to take advantage of the boat thingy, but I think our turn 1 is so tepid that I don't want to do that. Very lukewarm. Okay, next turn I can do fun things. Perfect. Perfect. Don't think I want to rebound Consume, right? Probably just Consume, Zap, Rebound. Don't rebound anything. That sounds right. Blocking a little bit more would be good here. Probably, yeah. I'm probably just rebounding Ball Lightning here. Or damage. Take 7 is not worth using any potions yet. Here we go. Perfect. So we can play the Strike and take 1. Let's do that. Now might be the time to play Consume again. It's 0 cost, effectively. I think that's probably worth it. Behold the orb. The almighty orb. Okay, pretty clean fight. We get meat on the bone, and we're at exactly half health, which is very convenient. We get offered another Consume, so the tales of scaling being required are false. And you can, in fact, just get offered it again. I could take Beam Cell here, but it seems kind of weak. Might take energy potion over Snecko oil, though. That sounds more consistent. Okay. All in all, that went quite well. Let's heal up from this fight and then fight another elite. It's them. Okay, energy potion might get used right away, actually. I think we have to start by dual casting. Wait, what? More Stardew? Hold on. What do you mean? For the 10-year anniversary of the game. Wow. Clint and Sandy are marryable. Cool. Very cool. Those are not who I wanted to hit, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I'll energy potion here. Let's do it. Take 6. Little sad about that, but only a little bit. We have free block on this turn. Everything else should be fine. Sniped. And I'm actually not weak somehow. That's kind of impressive. Do have to take 1, looks like. Might as well cool-headed. Did not see a way to take 0 there. But there might have been a way. Core Surge. We do like that. It's damage and an artifact could stop the knob from making me vuln, which we would really appreciate. And there he is. We at least get consumed turn 1 from here on out. Good luck to us. Okay, no Core Surge is quite bad. Can artifact stop consume from taking an orb slot? No. No, it cannot. Is it worth a chance if I draw 1 here? Probably not. I just want to damage, right? So, yeah, now I don't want to draw because I can't play the card if I get Ball Lightning. So we end turn. We can block Potion next turn. And I can rebound the Ball Lightning. Not too bad. We almost get a kill, in fact. Not too bad. Now we have the boot. And a hologram. We love hologram. Yeah, we love hologram. And we love a 4th elite fight that we know isn't Knob. And Miss Achiever, a dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear about the Defect that won a music award? Now they've got a hologrammy. No refunds. Okay, let's rebound ball lightning here. Blap. And fortunately, we just passively block thanks to boating. We can go ball lightning, hologram, ball lightning. The damage. I want to take one, though, right? And look at that. I can take one. Because I'm currently not activating the beat on the bone, but if I take one damage, I will. Nice. Okay, this time I'm going to wake up on turn 1. I don't know if this is correct. But I'm doing it anyway, and you can't stop me. Seems good. I guess I want to dual cast this Frost, so we go Ball Lightning, dual cast Zap. Yeah, Ball Lightning, dual cast Zap. And then I could dual cast twice, but then I have no orbs. Still feels kind of correct. Nice. You get a Whetstone upgrading 2 attacks and a regen potion. None of these are attacks, so what do we get here? 2 strikes. That's fine. Whatever. Just means I remove these 2 first. Reboot is back. Storm is here. I did ask for Storm. This is not really a Storm deck at the moment. Fusion is also back. So is Reboot better than Skip? It feels like it has to be at the moment. Let's take a Reboot. And I'm going to upgrade my hologram, I think. How am I beating Hexaghost here? I'm upgrading Zap. I think we're going to have a bad time. We'll see what we can do, though. Looks like I don't want to rebound anything. We can just go charge, battery, strike, rebound. We want to get to the orb stuff. Never seem to value Reboot very highly. Why is that? The main problem with Reboot is that it can put your... like, power cards on the bottom of the draw pile. And if you've already drawn through part of your draw pile, that makes them further away than they were before you played it, which is undesirable. Okay, take 2. So here, for example, I wouldn't want to play Reboot because I want to draw the Ball Lightning and play the Ball Lightning. Okay, 2 lightning. Yeah, no good rebound target, though. Sad. Rebound the consume. Strike, defend, rebound, I guess. Yeah, we're in trouble here. blocking 12. So the second one does 6, so it takes 6. I don't want to take 6 here. We have to survive Inferno here, unfortunately. That's a good reboot. Let's go Strike Plus and then reboot. Maybe 1 defend. A reeking ouch. Pretty much the worst possible draw here. Well, I guess there were slightly worse. But that is terrible. Good news is I don't have to use either potion. Just tank the hit. It's fine. Ow, 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 ow. Health is a resource. All right, we're out of there. GG, that was a little scary. We do get a Seek, though. You better believe I'm taking Seek here. And Copy Dripper is back with the meat on the bone. Sounds good. Swappers got Crown, I think. So a tiny chest was actually perhaps correct. Definitely would not go Black Star here. Black Star, very scary. Act 2 in general, very scary. Maybe less scary if I go to a shop. Maybe. Yeah, rip Regal Pillow. That's alright. Deck feels low on damage a little bit. Yeah, the Ball Lightning Plus is doing a lot of the work at the moment. 4 energy will help a bit. We do want some better damage cards, if possible. Maybe there's one at the shop or something. Ouch. My entire face, though. Let's see. Minus 16 is going to put us to 42, so that's within range of the meat. So I should not use the regen pot. Okay. I want to tank the full amount. The boot! The power of the boot. Boot. Okay, so I want to take... I guess taking 8 is pretty good, right? Taking 8 puts me to 34. I can very easily take 8 here. No, I can take... No, I can... Even better, I can just defend. If I consume... I also just do that, right? Yeah, just consume. Even better. Great. The meat. The boots. Does not apply here. The meat does. Get offered another Frost Orb source. I will take another Frost Orb source here. And let's see what the shop has. Okay, Sunder is here. We do appreciate Sunder somewhat at the moment. Hyper Beam is back if we want a Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam with Core Surge is actually decent. Centennial Puzzle is almost assuredly getting clicked on here. Yeah, Puzzle is great. So I can remove a strike, or I can buy Sunder. Buying Sunder is very decent. That remove is good too, though. Anyone else watch the reboot show from that? I can't believe that was 32 years ago. Yeah, that's kind of one of my favorite voice actors of all time. Tony Jay is the voice of Megatron. He also did Count Frollo in Quasimodo, or the Hunchback of Notre Dame, rather. Okay, I'll take the Sunder. I don't know if that's correct, but that's what I'll do. Seems decent. Does seem decent. Good thing to seek for, too. Before Spire 2 was announced, was I worried about what game was going to replace Spire for me? Medium term, yeah, I was a little bit worried. Only a bit, though. I'm going to go Ball Lightning, Hologram, the Ball Lightning, and rebound it. Cool. Pulling triple duty on this Ball Lightning. We like that. Blap. Good fight. Defrag is here. We definitely click on that. I do not have enough focus yet. Defrag, Snap, Hollow, Snap looks good. Let's do that. This could be a fight where I regen potion or something. Yeah, let's regen potion here. Ooh, spicy. Take the frost. The orb? No. Don't trust the orb. Do I play flexible because it's ideal or because it's more fun? Probably a mixture of both. Depending on what you mean by flexible, I guess. I definitely go for larger decks because it's more fun. Okay, I was worried about having too many strikes. We can just transform the ones that we have. Sweet. Let's do that. Transform 2 strikes into Thunderstrike and Blizzard. Inclement Weather deck. Go. Not what I had in mind, I'm going to be honest. Do I upgrade Seek or Sunder? I think Seek here. Although Sunder is tempting. This elite fight could be tough. Okay, this one is not bad. Depending on the draws, of course. Rebound and Cold Snap just barely kills the sneaky. That's actually fine. If we get attack next turn, I'd appreciate it. I will use the Ritual Potion here, so we have some form of scaling. This fight is quite scary, and if it goes long, I wanna win. Unless I think I need the Cultist Potion for Champ. Gosh, I hope not. Gosh, I hope not. Not gonna rebound anything. I could rebound the Cold Snap. That's a good idea. Rebound Cold Snap. Okay, we do get attacked, which I do like, because I rebounded the Cold Snap, and we have the thingy here. I'm going to seek for Sunder. No, that's not Sunder. Hologram? Hologram looks good here. Strike you to get you in Sunder range. Then we can Sunder for free. Then we can Cold Snap, Zap, Hologram, Zap, Core Surge. Perfect block, do damage. That's great. Almost like I calculated it all, but I totally did not do that. Have you been living under a rock? I mean, you're the one best equipped to answer that question. But yes, Spire 2 is in fact in a week. And we're all very hyped about it. Please no. Dang it. Yep, I was afraid of that. We do live, though. That's A-okay, I guess. Meat value. Hooray. Let's see. Let me just make sure. I'm going to block 19 here. 48 minus 19 means we take 29. 62 minus 29 puts us to 33. Yeah, that's pretty good. Right in the meat range. I'll take it. I'll just rebound the blizzard. Ow. Here it comes. And by it, I mean Thunderstrike. The blapping. More random upgrades. This time, Warpaint. We have plenty of skills we would appreciate an upgrade on. Turbo's pretty good, but not as good as Compile Driver Plus, surely. What do I think is the best way to build around Ironclad Pyramid Boss Swap in Act 1? You want to look for cards like Armaments and Second Wind and Fiend Fire, anything that's per card in hand. You want to... Body Slam is a lot better. Anything that upgrades to 0 cost is better, but Body Slam especially. So Body Slam is a lot better, especially with things like Impervious. Energy generating cards are a lot better, so take Seeing Red. Take True Grit, so you can exhaust things in hand. Double defend. Okay, just double defend, double strike upgrades. Boring, but acceptable, I guess. Bloodletting is a lot better, for sure. Definitely Bloodletting. I'll take a charge battery. No, I don't need it. Give me something I'm not going to play then. Let's defend. Speed Potion could be good with our thing. Our Core Surge. Could maybe take a Chaos here. Guess I don't want any of these cards. Guess not. Shuriken, okay. That can definitely help me kill Champ. And I'm thinking of going this way. Am I not afraid of slavers? I should be. Should be, but I'm not. Cool. Meteor Strike, no. Albert, no. Hope the tactile feeling of playing a card is as good in Spire 2 as it is in the original. I've got a lot of hope that they'll nail some of the basics. Panic Button can be good with the Core Surge here. It's true. Yeah, it's a shame to be so poor in this shop. I think I remove a Defend here. Or maybe Blizzard. Or maybe Thunderstrike. It's unclear, really. I guess I remove a Defend. Okay. And now I should upgrade Sunder. If I'm scared of slavers, which I am. Cool. Yeah, I can't directly kill one on turn 1. He's the sad thing. I'm getting weakened. Can I take a Beam Cell now? Beam Cell would have been really good here to let me get a kill on turn 1. Yeah, Beam Cell would have been very appreciated. Unfortunately, Sunder Core Surge, our best damage line, only does 43. This would be good Speed Potion turn. Ooh, I could Core Surge Speed Potion this fight. Unless I need that for Champ. Game's hard. Could rebound Sunder and then tank 20 damage to the face. That's allowed, yes. I'm not thrilled about that idea, but it is allowed, and maybe our best line. Feels bad, though. You have to reboot, right? Or I could, if I Core Surge turn 1, I'm not weak, actually. If I don't use the Speed Potion. Okay, let's block Weaken, actually. That sounds better. Do I even want to reboot? It means I'm more likely to brick Sunder if I do. I don't think I want to use this. Just play the cards in hands. Don't rebound Charge Battery either, though. Let's go Strike here, rebound here. Get him into Sunder range. Ow. Okay, of course we don't draw the Sunder. I'm in trouble again. Oh, never mind. Easy game. Great. I can Hollow Sunder and play it again, or I can play Ball Lightning Thunder Strike, which is actually maybe better. No, we can do even better than that, because I'm not full blocking yet. I want to do like Cold Snap Hologram or something. In fact, we can just kill that guy. Even better. Kill. Okay, I accept this outcome, especially with the potions intact. I like having the Speed Potion for Champ. Slightly afraid of Champ at the moment. Bonk. You go to a shop but don't open it. No, the shop still generates the contents. So everything that's in the shop will go away. You might as well look at it and find out what you're losing. We do in fact get Bias Cog, by the way, which is incredible. As well as it offered a Heat Sinks Plus, which I unfortunately can't take because of the whole bias cog thing. And a freaking old coin. Puts us in much better shape for champion here. Bias says gain focus on it. And how? Yeah, it says gain tons of focus. All the focus you could ever want. Get him. Am I still afraid of Champ? No. No, we're going to have good health going into Champ. And 2 potions. And Core Surge biased. So we seem to be fine. We get the heat sinks back after all. Or another compile driver. I actually want another compile driver here. With the Shuriken. And because it says plus on it. Yeah, I'm not afraid of Champ at all. We do want now a turbo or something. Recycle would be good too. Anything I'd like to be able to upgrade for the champ fight specifically? Like Blizzard is okay, right? Sure. Mr. Android, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I don't think I want to consume here because of how much focus I can get in other ways. We shouldn't have dual cast there. We just want to channel orbs and gain strength where possible. This is going to hurt a little bit. This is fine. I'm not going to reboot because we're going to be able to essentially guaranteed get the bias cog down here with the Core Surge, so that's fine. Love the YouTube vids. Wanted to come support the stream. Well, thank you, and welcome. Ow. Perfect. I'll just charge battery here. And we have tons of focus, tons of output from orbs, so we should be pretty safe in general. I'll rebuild that. Boots. It's a decent forge potion as well. Yeah, let's do this one. Less damage. Okay, this would be a really good turn to bring Champ below half health, because then we won't have any debuffs for Execute here. And I won't be weakened either. Perfect. Looks like I want to dual cast a Frost. Perfect. I guess rebound the blizzard. Oh, I see. It's a little iffy. It's only 22 by 2, though. The boot! Oh, the damage. Get deleted, champ. The power of the blizzard. GG! Buffer, Hyper Beam, and Meteor Strike is back. Probably just Buffer here. Buffer is a nice block option for the endgame. Helps with Transient, helps with Giant Head, helps with Hearts. Helps with a lot of stuff. Take it. Oh, Snekawai and Pandora's. The Pandora's got a lot worse. The terrible Pandora's. So it's Snekawai then, yeah? Snekawai Thunderstrike, Snekawai Sunder. Snekawai Hologram and Consume. I like the Snekawai just fine. And the 2 more draw per turn is great. Phylostone is also worth thinking about here. We get 5 energy per turn, and I have Tori, which makes the Phylostone downside a lot less of a downside. If I knew I was going to see the Snekawai, I would have taken Meteor Strike. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, probably, yeah. It's really good. It's a bit weird with focus this much. Looking at the deck, I do think I need energy more than card draw. I do like the card draw a lot, though. Ah, give me the Snecko. I don't trust that stinky Phylostone for a second. And I love this act layout. We are loaded with cash, so let's just hit double shop here. Double shop would be good here, and then we have to fight an elite after that. That's fine. I can also opt out after the first shop if I somehow spend all of my money at the first one. Which definitely could happen. Super duper could happen. Wait, I can't play this Core Surge. Oh well. Okay, good fight. No complaints about that one. Another attack potions here. Probably not using this Core Surge on the speed potion, so let's double attack pot here. The Dorklings. 0 cost Sunder, you love to see. Can I get it to kill anything, though? $38. Do 14. Attack pot can get me there. Let's see what the attack pot has. Perfect. So I still need more damage, though. Give me a 1-cost attack and a hologram. We go Core Surge, Thunder, hologram, the 0-cost Thunder. Then you're blocked. Kill this nerd. Play the consume. Fantastic. Simply fantastic. Take another cool-headed, but not because I like it. Okay. This shop looks fantastic. Sunder is probably worth adding as a second copy because we have Snekowai. Capacitor is definitely worth it here with Consume. And all this focus. We definitely take Capacitor. We definitely take Sunder. I'm thinking about Panagraph with Coffee Dripper to top because the meat on the bone can get us to the bosses at half health, and then we heal to full with Panagraph. I like that a lot, actually. Let's buy that. And then I can buy a hologram. Holograms do be good here. Let's take a holo. Very good shop. Okay, I guess I don't need to go to the second one then, as I did, in fact, find stuff to buy. How do we feel about rest sites? Yeah. Act layout is bad. Even if I just want to bonk elites, right, like 2 elites, the best path is to get a fire by going through here. So I guess I want to go through the shop anyway. Okay, here I actually want to take 1 damage. Draw some more cards. Because this fight scares me. Never mind. This fight's easy. Easy peasy. No. No. Okay. Yeah, not quite enough money to buy a potion. We could have bought a Gambler's Brew at the last shop. That wasn't too bad. Not good enough, though. The best Seek of all time? Check this out. Seek for Sunder and Sunder. Play the Sunder plus on the one with 25 health. Play the Sunder minus on the one with 24 health. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then we can hologram either of those Sunders next turn. Maybe. Yes. What happened to the Meteor Run? Glorious victory, that's what. Glorious victory happens. Okay, hologram costing 3 is kind of a bummer here. Repto seems a lot easier when the daggers die for free. It sure does. Yeah, it definitely does. Thunderstrike. Okay, useless relic, unfortunately. Not useless cards, though. Rainbow's here, and second buffer is here. Actually like this rainbow a lot. I'm going to take a rainbow over buffer. Feels kind of weird. It's a frost orb and a lightning orb at the same time. We definitely appreciate that. But here's that pesky transient. This guy can be a jerk. Figure out how to get set up quickly. I think I want to seek for Consume and Ball Lightning. Yeah, that's what I want here. Take one. I didn't do the math on that. I just happened to take one. That's when things start to get a little scary. Take one again. No Core Surge is okay, I guess. We just play Biased if we see it. Okay, we can dual cast the Dark Orb this turn. That lets me play the Capacitor. The Defrag. Still take one, actually. This turn I'm scared of. We got Buffer, though. Then next turn I'm scared of. Instead. This Charge Battery can help. Okay, and Zero Cost Thunder is going to make this a lot easier. Presumably I hologram the Sunder, then play the Thunderstrike. But I could also do Ball Lightning. Thunderstrike? No, that's wrong. Ball Lightning consume Thunderstrike? I don't think so. Full blocks. Alright, sweet. Good fight. Definitely one of the tougher checks of the act for us. Dead Branch. This time I have to skip it because of the blue key, not because I want to skip it. Last time I wanted to skip it. It's a very oddly similar run, right? We got Coffee Dripper, Meat on the Bone. We skipped Dead Branch. I am not going to upgrade all my cards. I am going to fight a boss, though, as that will heal me to full. We'll get a rare relic that isn't Dead Branch. Wait, heal to full into Hexaghost. Hold on. Wait a second. And yeah, if you're wondering, Blizzard for 0 does not activate the boot. 0. Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. We have been betrayed. You can kind of see how well we scale here. Tungsten Rod with the Tori. Wait, Philostone come back? No, it's fine. We're very happy about this. Now the heart can't even touch me. Seems good. That means it's good if we can get some Weaken in the deck, as weakening the heart for the third cycle would be very beneficial. Assuming the heart lives that long, mind you. Wait, I forgot. I could have taken the Dead Branch. I'm dumb. But less dumb is having a bottled Core Surge. Forgot about Tiny Chest. I guess a bottled Core Surge is perfectly fine. Just wondering when I was going to figure that one out? Yeah. My bad. I forgot. Yeah, it's the first time it did anything, right? Yeah. Yup. Sure is. Delectable. A boot. More like defectable. Is it going retro candy? Only 1 week remains. So hyped. Let me see some ones in chat if you're hyped for Spire 2. Yeah, it should have been 2, but it's too late. Can't go back on my choice now or I'll look weak. Static Discharge looks very good here. Reinforced Body was okay, too. Does Static Discharge work the rod if we take 0? It does, actually. Yeah, it does. Pretty cool. We go for it. Play either get Bias Cog or don't get debuffed here. Do get debuffed. We do get Bias Cog. Okay. Good, good. Very good turn. Take a little bit more focus. Tick-tock. Time's almost up. Go Strike, Thunderstrike. The power. Cool. Very clean fight. We got a Molten Egg and another hologram. We take holograms. We definitely take holograms. I'd like to upgrade 1 or 2. I guess I can't really upgrade them. Hey, here's a nice fight for Bottled Core Surge. Stop the stinky debuff immediately. Don't need to Core Surge Biased, as the enemy doesn't have that much health. We can just play the Biased. Completely fine. Guess I do want to keep my buffer, huh? Hello, hello. Another zap. GG. Very clean fight. Cool-headed plus, get in. Energy potion, get in. Recall, get in. Pantograph, kind of bad, kind of weird. Pantograph, kind of bad. That's going to be good next fight for sure, though. Totally happy about that. I'm going to seek for Biased and what? I can get a couple Frost Orbs this turn, no problem. Biased and Defrag, I guess. Biased and Capacitor, actually. Yes, and I did not do that in the right order. That's all right. Try that again. But yeah, I did do that wrong. If you're wondering. I need to actually put the hurt on them enough to finish them. Where they can scale out of control here. Slightly easier said than done, actually. Lay the dual cast if I hologram it. It's kind of lame. Let's go Static Discharge and Sunder. Might just have to evoke this for one time. Yeah, that's fine. Or I can just keep waiting. Waiting is also cool here. Boots. Plenty of passive block after all. Alright, let's just go for it. Kapow. Not quite able to stop that last buff. That's alright. That is A-okay. Why do I consider Heel Hook bad? Well, sometimes I like Dropkick. Yeah, it's all about what the other cards the character has. In this case, Dropkick is good because Ironclad can exhaust the other cards. Whereas you can't do that with Heel Hook, because Silent cannot exhaust other cards. That's the short of it. Smacko. Okay, pretty decisive fight in our favor there. Next up is the Awakened one. This is a free fight for us. We're very happy to see this fight. Well, maybe not quite free. We do take damage here on turn 1. Another fight with no debuff, though, so the Bias Cog is easy. We just play Bias Cog and Capacitor and Consume, and then we win. We can use the Sunders to kill the birds easily enough. Sweet. Let's go Consume first. How's it going, White Fang? We're playing on Max Ascension here, Ascension 20. As ever on the channel here, we go for max difficulty wins. At all times. You never allow me to play my capacitor. Nerd bird. Maybe should have consumed there. Don't need to, though. Yeah, now we're actually invulnerable here. Attacks for a max of 48. We block for 50, so we can just play attacks until we win. Always have trouble balancing when to consume versus keeping the orb slot. It's an easy enough calculation to do. Compare all your orb slots full with and without and see what has higher numeric output. So in this case, 5 times 10 versus 4 times 13. 50 versus 52. It's not much of an improvement to consume one more time. But it would be +2, I guess, if we're just looking at the block. Yeah, plus it might depend on how much you're evoking as well, because getting that additional per evoke bonus could be relevant. And now only 48, so again, we're still invulnerable here. Looks like I can even get one lightning orb. So we still block for exactly 48. Yeah, 48. Why aren't I losing focus? Because I blocked the debuff of Bias Cog with Core Surge here. Artifact negates our next debuff. And this whole box of text here is a debuff. At the start of your turn, lose 1 focus. So you get to negate it, which is really good. That's right, the evoke bonus is always a flat increase over the passive number. That's correct. GG. Okay, Awaken 1's down, and we're on to Act 4 here. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Can be felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire, the source of all this focus. Deal 1964. Have I been here before? Some interesting choices for upgrades here. Static Discharge seems like one of the best ways to kill the heart. We could upgrade Buffer, although I don't think the Buffer upgrade matters that much into heart. We could upgrade a Hologram, although with only 1 upgraded Hologram, it's not that relevant. I think I will upgrade Static. For 2 lightning per instance of unblocked attack damage. As a way to cheese the heart to death. Interesting. I actually like second Core Surge a lot, because then I can block Vuln against Hearts and still have another Core Surge. Second Thunderstrike is very funny. But yeah, I think I'm just going to take another Core Surge for all of my money. Ooh. Energy Potion could be good here. Not a great start. Head rookie with the Prime sub and 42 months of support. Frozen Eye will not reveal your card cost. That's correct. Huh. Spreadsheet for the Spire referential spreadsheet. How does Pentagraph affect the decision about whether to use a potion in this fight? I'm willing to tank some damage to win this fight, but we need to be proactive about next turn. Next turn we're looking at a lot of damage. I don't have any play lines I like here. Charge battery is oddly bad. If I play it, I don't get bonus draw. I kind of want that bonus draw. To do charge battery, hologram, charge battery, then you're not accomplishing much of anything here. Bianca B with 3 metric years. Thanks for 30 months of support. That's true. Between Meat on the Bone and Pantograph, we do heal a lot, even if I dip below half. Really want to get Bias Cog down, though. I'm going to Energy Potion to do that. Seek for Core Surge Biased. What if I turn around? I could sort of have the best of both worlds, but then I'd need to turn around again next turn. Probably I don't want to do that. That is an option. Turn around, hit Spire Shield. Biased, charge battery. No, I should do that. I need the bonus draw. Let's do it. Take 8. Okay, 0 cost cool-headed is excellent. 0 cost buffer is excellent. 1 cost strike is pretty good. I can do consume cool-headed strike. Turn around. I like that. Oh, even better. Stick. It's gonna cost me my frost, though, actually. I think it's still worth it. Oh, it did save me 10 health right away, so probably worth it. And yet... Good, okay. Very good. Screw that guy, apparently. I probably want 0 cost cool-headed here for more frost. I could go even more damage, but I don't think I want that. Oh, sick. Okay, yeah. Actually, wait, can I kill? No, because it's only a center minus. There's the center plus. No, I can't kill. Okay, let's just full block. +7 +6. Get some free lightning. Let's do some damage then. Dark Rope's gonna bounce off the shield. That's kind of bad. Oh well. Okay, this gets me hit one time, which is perfect. Give me the lightning. ×8. Alright, Thunderstrike, do your thing. It's not really what I wanted you to do, but good enough. This guy has 35 left, so we can go Strike, Sunder. Or Surge, Sunder. GG! Okay, we win. And we heal to full with the Pentagraph. Bird-faced Urn can heal us in the heart fight. What did I think about Defect being in Spire 2? I think that's freaking awesome. I'm thrilled. Very happy that Defect is back. Smoke bomb the heart away. Just do it. Alright, very happy to Core Surge as our opener here. Static Discharge Plus is definitely getting played. Power Potion is definitely getting played. Be free, my smoky friends. Let's take more orb slots. And then Sunder Static. Sunder Static. Okay, I'd say that's an extremely good start, actually. We're hoping for big hit first. It is. Okay, sweet. Extremely good. Okay. Yeah, we just destroy the heart now. Seek for Biased and Capacitor, I guess. Why is Beat of Death actually hurting me? It's not attack damage, so Tori does not apply. Admiral Apple Pie, thanks for the Prime sub and 40 months of support. Very important that we have no Frost Orbs here. All right, Heart. Hit me. The Blapping. And now our Thunderstrike hits 33 times. Unfortunately, the heart's already capped this turn, so it doesn't do anything. Let's get some Frost. Ow. No Consume, huh? Right, stop playing cards. 33 hits, you heard me. 33. Oh, yeah. Would like to play a game, Mr. Hart? See if I can keep some of my frost here. Nice. Okay. And I can just buffer. Even better. Let's go zap buffer. Okay, Thunderstrike guaranteed next turn. Have to do a little bit more damage than this. Huh. I can't? I can't. Sad. Blizzard should do 17. Yeah, I got bad news, chat. It definitely does not do 17 damage. It's only 8. Let's consume do it. We lose 1 lightning. So we do 13 times 6. Wait, is that enough? That might be enough. No, that's only 78. Wait, but I can also Blizzard, right? Hold on. 78 plus 8. 86. 86. And then it goes to 1 health and we die. Oh, no. I mean, it's not actually that bad, right? I can live the big hit. 49. I'll have... I guess I don't bother playing the Blizzard then. I just consume. Yeah, if it's multi-hit, then it'll die to the multi-hit. That's not a problem. The problem is if it big hits. I don't have enough health to tank it. But I think with the cool-headed we're okay. So I'm just going to consume. I might as well charge battery. Might as well charge battery. Don't play reboot. Do not play reboot there. Okay, yeah, this is what I was worried about, right? Like, we exactly die without playing cool-headed. You can play cool-headed, though. Thunderstrike hits for 7 times 40 damage. Good. And they just give me a frost and we're fine. Dies to the hit. GG! Be free, my smoke bomb friend. Be free. GG. Shocking victory, to be sure. GG. That made me think of a dad joke, so I'll just share it immediately. Did you hear about the defect that enlisted in the military? They were immediately discharged. No refunds. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. If both you and the heart die at the same time, that's a loss in this game. There are games where you win. If you do that, you can win in FTL by doing that, but in this game, you die. You lose if you die, unless you have a revive, like a fairy or something. It's death. Should be a win, I agree. But maybe Niao has to resurrect the heart when it resurrects you or something weird. But it should just be a win. The heart's cleansed, the Spire's cleansed, the adventurer's dead, but Niao doesn't care about that. But yeah, GG, great run. Really good showing for the Static Discharge Thunderstrike combo. I don't usually get to use that. But that actually worked out really well here. Lucky Transform, let's call it. Did I play Hearthstone or MTG or other card games? I played some MTG back in the day. Not so into competitive one-on-one card games these days. I like, I'm gravitating towards single-player games that have asymmetric design. I like those a lot more. You can't escape the Spire dead. Ever dabbled in MTG Commander? No, as you might be surprised to learn, I did mostly drafting in MTG. Thoughts on Inscription? Cool game. Very cool game. Definitely worth playing if you've never tried it before. Very unique look at a game. Ever played Monster Train? I've got good news, actually, is that I am about to play some Monster Train. Literally right now. Well, not right now. Literally in about 10 minutes. After I take a break here and refill the legs and stretch the water. So that's where I'm off to. Twitch chat. I'll be back in a bit. Hey, Faley. Want to hear your convoluted pun? Sure, hit me. Do I like the new clan, the Railforged? I think they're very cool. They've got cool equipment synergy and the forging mechanics, not bad. You call a trans person's medication after they tell you of drama involving human resources. That is convoluted. What do you call them? HRT. Ugh. Boo! No refunds, etc. Ban the mod. Alright, chat. I'll be back in a few. Before nothing. Yeah, before I play new run, it's break time. BRB. Alrighty, chat, we are back. We're switching games over to some MT2 here. Gonna cross off another clan combo or two out of the whopping 264 that are in this freaking game. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. So, as ever, we'll start a new run on 11 and 10. Nintendo 264, that's right. Looks like we're going to be Pyreborne Banished. Lady Gilda with Valor. Sounds pretty good, actually. The Last Flame. I played The Last Spell. Don't think I've ever heard of The Last Flame. No, I've not. Alright, let's depart here. What are we starting with today? We've got double lava flow, double damage shield, a freaking Pyrebrand that we can copy. Ooh. Just need a dualism on that Firebrand, excuse me, and we're good to go here. Firebrand's so strong. And an early golden idol I like, too. 3 days until March 1st, the canonical start date of XCOM. We could do an XCOM campaign where we play 1 day per day. Slowest campaign ever. I think I want the gilded egg. Sit the Guildmother on the top floor. Have the Firebrands operate on the lower floors. Lady Avarice seems kind of hard to use. She's okay with the Bloated Whelps. This game much better than the original? I would say that it is. It's definitely got way more content than the original. Core gameplay loop is more or less the same, so if you did enjoy the core gameplay of MT1, then you'll like this, and if you didn't, then you probably won't like this either. 404 not found, thanks for the Prime sub, and 20 months of support. Okay, minus Pyre is a little annoying, but shouldn't be too bad. We're going to put, like we said, the Firebrand on the bottom. Firebrand should just solo this boss pretty easily, though. Yeah. Okay, bloated whelps on this floor mean that we can kill the collector if it shows up. I guess we want a spear steward on this floor? Might as well. So, this unit accrues, and in general this clan, that is the Banished clan, the blue clan, are really good at getting Valor, a buff that gives us 1 attack power per stack, and then at the end of the turn after combat, the frontmost unit gets armor equal to, up to the maximum Valor stack. So if we have 6 Valor, we go back up to 6 armor at the end of each turn. So it's like per turn armor. Quite good. This one's lava flow that guy, then he dies next turn, that's fine. So this egg from Gilda doesn't hatch in combat like the eggs of the Wormkin. Rather, if we defeat a boss and the egg is still here, then we get 2 points of Dragon's Horde, which we can use for post-battle rewards, basically. Ideally, we want to accumulate Dragon's Horde until we get at least 6, or better yet, 8 total points. And then we can cash it in for some good stuff. Yeah, we just win. Winning is good here. Ah, perfect. And another way to get eggs. Let's take Alchemy here. Which can give us 2 more. Shield of Wing, I love on Firebrand in general. So I'll take that. And this we save. If we cash in the 2 that we got, we only get 25 bucks, which is essentially nothing. We can get much better if we wait. I think the fastest way for us to win this run is to get, like, multi-strike dualism on the Firebrand and then duplicate it. So going double Merchant of Steel looks pretty good here. These aren't multi-strike or dualism. Probably reroll. Isn't the shield a bit awkward since the unit is armor-based? The part I like about it, it is current health, right? Yeah, it's current health. The part I like about it is that once you get a whole bunch of armor, then you don't lose health anymore, so you do guaranteed solid damage, which is quite nice. Okay, there's Dualism. Dualism Titanite is also quite good on this unit. As it kind of dies otherwise. Oh, but we can't afford both though, right? No, we can't. Unless I skip this unit. We also could have cashed in the egg. True. That was another way to get there. Guy might hit our Pyre. Same here. That is the one downside of the current strategy with this Firebrand, is that we only hit once per turn. So we don't do very much damage. Okay, we do have Shield of Wing. We'll give that to Gilda for this fight. You have some health. Yeah, ideally we do like deployable on the shield, for sure. Or another unit to put behind the Firebrand. That could also work. Another way to gain eggs. Another way to gain Pyre Gel. Another way to get eggs. A very expensive way to get eggs is the Soul Smelter. We're not killing enough stuff for Soul Smelter to be any good here. I'll take Pyre Cask. Rising Rage can let me overstack a floor, which is something. Something. And I like looting when I have 6 here. We get a minor artifact and a full artifact, as well as $50. Pyre gel on Ascend is pretty good. Let's take that. And when any unit dies, their Pyre gel is spread amongst enemy units. Ooh, that's good. Now we definitely want to find more ways to apply Pyre gel. Since I did double upgrade the Firebrand, I guess I don't want to go Merchant of Steel unless I want another Banished unit. But I'm thinking the Merchant of Arms is the better way to go here. So I'm going to go this way. Bloodthirsty Blade merged with the Shield of Wing is pretty tempting. Very expensive, though. Let's check the event first, I guess. That legendary dog made of bone. Guess we'll take the once per game Pyre heal. Sounds fine. Her mirror room Gilda. She doesn't even fit in the mirror room. Sadly. Zone of Silence sounds good, so we can shut down some of the enemy nonsense. Let's take that. Can't really afford this, is my problem. Yeah, the blade will be slow unless I combine it, and if I combine it, then I can't play it, which makes it slow. It's bad. Dingus Butticus joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Let me get you added right away. You already on the list here? Dingus. Dingus Butticus, you are heretofore immortalized on the list of channel cuties. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay, we have our deployable thingy. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. This is Pyre Hunter Archeon. It's kind of annoying. Any general tips for the Watcher? Tip number 1 is actually learn the enemy patterns. As that can really help you figure out when you're allowed to stay in Wrath and when you have to exit. Generalized advice, especially in Act 1, upgrade your Eruption early, remove your Defends, at least 2 of them, relatively quickly. Get a couple good upgraded attacks like Wheel Kick or Cut Through Fate. Sands of Time is quite good. Okay, the Trample's working here. We do take 5 Pyre for that, though. That's fine. For late game Watcher, you're going to need a block engine of some kind. You can kind of avoid having to block very much until Act 3. But in Act 3, you really have to step it up. Mental Fortress and Talk to the Hand are some of the easiest ways to block, but they're not the only way. protect you. Cool. Do I recommend using Wallop? Yes, Wallop is excellent. Very good way to do damage and block at the same time. And it lets you double dip on your scaling. Because if you scale your attack damage, then you're also scaling your block, which is just a really good thing to be able to do at the same time. Okay, they are all going to die, no matter what I do. So we are going to take 5 more here. Bad. Might as well ping him then. Take that. Yeah, with Wallop, you have to be aware, though, that only the damage you actually do matters, so it doesn't work on enemy block, and it doesn't work if the enemy takes no damage for any reason, like Nemesis. Double Pyre Gel. I like it. Smelted Treasure is also pretty good here, although I don't have a good money engine yet. Hothead can be rather nice. What is Host Guard here? We have not mastered this card. Very expensive. Move to a targeted location on any floor. Do damage equal to this unit's health and armor. Interesting. Very interesting. Actually don't really want a Hothead, do I? I'm down to take Host Guard here and try to master it. And I'm definitely taking energy anyway. Save. Yeah, we might simply not play it. That is certainly a possibility here. I'm skipping the alcove and the trinkets. Sadly, I want Armory, Merchant of Magic. Yeah, there's some good Merchant of Magic upgrades at this time. And I want to dupe. Can remove Consume off the Alchemy. That's fun. Or I could make it Spell Chain -1 cost, which is also very fun. Remove Consume off of this, actually. That sounds good. Yeah, let's do that. Means I'm kind of committing to spending 4 mana on Alchemy when I draw it, but I'm willing. I am, in fact, willing, and I'm pretty sure I want my second Firebrand. Everlasting Light is pretty good. Strike, Apply Valor. I could also think about Iron Tongue as a way to hit the back line, but no. Give me Everlasting Light. Gilded Egg gives 4 eggs. So now we can get 8 eggs per combat if I double play the Alchemy. It's pretty good. Iron Tongue on the egg is funny. I had never thought to do that. But yes, you could give it to the egg. Ooh, -1 Pyre per turn, huh? Probably worth for the enhanced reward, but that does mean I have to skip the second Alchemy cast. I think worth it, though. I'm not going to play these. Oh, and we're actually starting this with 4 eggs, so I don't need to play Alchemy at all in this fight. Maybe I should have looted before this fight. I guess that means we play Host Guard here. Seems fine. Banished but not broken. This is rather convoluted, but surely worth it. Smile. And then you should simply die. I already tried Lady Gilda in this path with the mirror room. You have to take capacity up for that, right? Can't do that normally. Does give you a lot of eggs, though, I bet. X. GG. Good fight. Get the mega money. I'm being offered a Dragon's Breath, which I think is a really good card. I'm going to take that. Begone is also quite nice. And we're going to loot at 8 out of 8 for sure here. 75 bucks. Plus 2 Ember on the first turn. Abyssal Prism. Decent. Do I have any dragons? No, I have angels. I have no dragons. So it's either Winged Steel or the Prism. Yeah, this works with our damage shield. It's kind of cool. I'll take it. And then Merchant of Arms or Merchant of Magic. Feels like Merchant of Magic is very good here, especially now that I have the Prism. Let's go Merchant of Magic. Note that Abyssal Prism specifies non-move, so it won't copy the advance effect of Just Cause or Selfless Sacrifice. I'll do Rising Rage with Permafrost, actually. Make you cheaper. I want this to not consume? Kind of. I think I can do better things with my money, though, maybe. Let's just reroll. Okay, you go here. Make Superheated 1 cost. It's very nice. Melee Weakness 2 on Begone is really good. Yes. And I could make that intrinsic. That's kind of interesting. Or I can make the Selfless Sacrifice intrinsic. Choices, choices. That's right, we have bonus energy on turn 1, so something expensive would be good here. Dragon's Breath or Begone or Selfless Sacrifice. Do, I like Dragon's Breath for helping deal with the first wave, actually. Let's do Intrinsic Dragon's Breath. Some of those wave 1s are really annoying. I could maybe even dupe that. Can hurt the Firebrand scaling. I don't have to play it. It's just if I can't properly kill the enemies in the first wave. Oh, the Leaky Pen. -1 Ember per turn, but draw more cards. I'm not sure I can deal with that. That's including deployment too, right? Yeah, I don't want that. Just give me the free money. Money's good. Yeah, it's 300 bucks. 5, 6, 7. I'll take 300 bucks. Be happy about it. Multi-strike will only make me scale harder, you fool. And will make you take more damage from Shield-A-Wing. Yeah. Yeah. Silence. Would be nice if I could get back to full health somehow. Make the shield do a lot more damage. Seems fine. I guess I have this guy. Great. What's our Pyre's ability? This one lets us duplicate cards at merchants. Should maybe have worked more towards getting a really good card to dupe, actually. Oh well. Brilliant. GG. Death by spikes. All right, we're now crazy rich. This is pretty okay. With the Prism. Sure. And loot. When a unit gains Pyre Gel, it gains more Pyre Gel. I like that a lot. Medallion of Superiority is also very good for getting +6/+6 to our Firebrands. Which means 6 more revenge damage. I'm going to take more revenge damage. the medallion here. Valor grants more armor. Oh my god. Or more valor. But no, Titan's Edict has got to be it, for sure. What does that death suit with melee weakness 1 even do? It's for killing flying bosses, mainly. The flying boss moves every turn, so it's going to gain 1 melee weakness every turn. And that's really going to help you kill them. Like Seraph. Or Savagery. We go Merchant of Trinkets because we're filthy rich? Correct. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Seems unnecessary. When a unit without Pyrogel gains Pyrogel, it gains way more. Hell yeah. Non-banner units are deployable. No. Okay, really good shop. Very good shop. Now I do wish I'd taken Quilling Catcher, but that's all right. Oh, look who it is. Arcus Angel of Darkness. You know, I was just thinking we have a heal, right? I can give you 50 Pyre health. Let's do it. Chains of the Valkyrie. When you equip an angel, give it Valor, Rage, and Regen. We also appreciate that. We are equipping angels. Nice. What are banner units? A banner unit has a blue banner on the left side of the card, like Host Guard here. See this banner under the cost? That is a banner unit. Whereas the Bloated Whelp has no banner. So it is a non-banner unit. Make our day. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Do I have abilities? You do. Okay. No, don't get it every time. One more chance. Hey, we got 3. Odie's Totem. -3 deployment ember. But guess what? I have +3 deployment ember, so yes, give me the Odie's Totem for a flat. That's basically like another Hill's Flame. Stick. And then Arcus stands before us fully restored and gifts us the Looming Dark Shard, which says, when we draw any Blight or Scourge, gain an Ember and draw another non-Blight or non-Scourge card, which is fantastic. So we are massively empowered by Arcus's appearance, and we heal for a whole bunch. And now it's time to kick some butt. Yeah, 3 Valor, 3 Revenge, 3 Rage to start. Very nice. Yeah. You ever clicked enough to get that last bonus relic? Yeah, the important thing to remember is it takes 50 health. Once you know that, it's not too bad. You need to help out. There we go. Yeah, 7 Ember on turn 1. It's pretty sweet. This wave is scary. I'm going to ascend the... Send the meat, I think. Or maybe the boss. No, the meat. Ascend the steak. Delicious. This is a little worrisome, though. That does help somewhat. Yeah, that does help somewhat. That's going to redistribute the Pyre gel, too. Nice. Although I did that wrong order. Begone! Easy. Sweet. Oh yeah, and I can sack the whelps to give attack ups too. With the other thing. The power. Good. Very good. How do we remove all these stewards? See you later, Kale. This fight is over. GG. We got him. Pyroclasm can be some nice bonus damage. The big expense isn't so much of a problem because we have so much energy. Yeah, I'll take a Pyroclasm. And I think we want more card draw, because we surely have enough energy now. Doesn't feel like I need more capacity. Yeah, I'll take draw. And we'll loot. Increase max egg capacity. Yes. Gain Valor 2 per turn. Yes. Am I considering pushing for early records? It's going to depend on what's actually present in Spire 2 on release. In Spire 1, we didn't have Ascension levels. And so, like, there wasn't really a win-streaking community yet. I imagine everybody's going to be more interested in initially exploring the game rather than trying to win streak necessarily. Especially so early on when the balance is going to be changing a lot. But I'm sure we'll be win streaking before long, so it shouldn't take too long. Okay, I guess I want this heal. I guess I want this heal. Money and dupe's okay, though. Gilda, 6 eggs and 400 bucks. Perfect. Wait, 400? 400. 400 bucks. Pretty good. This becomes a good dupe, actually. on this. Stealth Chain Lava Flow is kind of nice. I want to permafrost anything. Begone is okay. Spine Sheath says, the Silksong community had to block the leaderboard submissions for a while to prevent people from speedrunning from day one and giving everyone time to do a proper casual run. Yeah, definitely my initial couple of runs are going to be kind of exploring, just like looking at events and reading the text and being like, oh, here's a new relic we've never seen, and reading all the cards and all that stuff. That'll be like 2 or 3 days at least. Basking in the cheese room. Let's take a stasis crystal. That can really help for Titans. Stop savagery from hurting you. It's pretty good, but I didn't actually reroll here. I did not actually reroll here. You try to open the door, but it too is made of cheese. Put the stasis crystal on the egg. I love that idea. Excellent idea. I'll shut him up. Wait, why did he die? Oh, Pyre Gel and deal damage. Okay, I see. Got it. Pyre Gel first. That's what happened there. Yeah, this guy I'm a little worried about. That does help a lot. And then ascend this guy so that this guy's in front. Gonna pay 4 health to play this. Wait. Oh yeah, you gotta send it in advance. So I gotta advance this guy, actually. My bad. Okay, that should be enough on this turn. I don't have to play the Host Guard, I don't think. 3 more health? I hope not. Oh yeah, sacrificing the imps does damage. Did forget. Okay, that solves that problem, mostly. Cool. Yeah, we'll take that. And this. Now for the really scary wave, although this wave actually is not that bad because you can just kill the boss on the bottom floor and then this never reaches the pyre. So it's not that bad. Oh, you have to die, though. Oh, I see where I've gone wrong here. I guess I'm taking 9. Actually, no, wait. I have a way out. Great. And then double your pyre gel. Great. How's it going, Zombie Bro? One of those YouTube enjoyers. Welcome, welcome. Joining us for some Monster Train 2. Having a pretty banging run as Pyreborne Banished. Kaboom. Oh, and they actually both die. Cool. Oh, because the pyre gel. Yeah, again, the pyre gel getting redistributed. This relic is insane. The gel transfuser. Yeah, very, very good. GG. So the egg gives us 400 gold and 4 horde. We are absolutely disgustingly rich here. 1,390 bucks. This seems like a really good pyre heal. I'll take another copy of Begone. And we're definitely looting with 10 out of 10 here. Double minor artifact this time. I like the gel transfuser, but not the specimen. Yeah, notably, the gel transfuser can do damage on the same turn, which specimen cannot. I'll take the conduit. Firestone housing, huh? There's no merchant of no merchant of steel though, so this is useless. I'll take Vola's tuning fork. Makes the just causes free. I mean, sure. Sure. Then surely I want another dupe versus remove 2. Actually, do I? I think I do. I want the Merchant of Magic, I'm pretty sure. Yes, this does nothing. Definitely gain more valor. Buy this first. Fully heal our champion. It's all seeming very good. Need one more Dragon's Breath, right? Yeah, one more. I'm gonna dupe this too. Put holdover on Pyroclasm? I like that. Double spell chain on that one. Or I could make something else intrinsic. This is okay, sure. Make another copy of this card. Remove some whelps. They're not very good. Got stewards first. Incredible how quickly I burned through all this cash. A lot of good stuff here. Yeah, lots of good stuff. All right, let's do it. How many relics do we actually have? Wait, we filled up the second bar. We almost got to the third. If I loot during this fight, I can get to the third bar of relics. That's crazy. That's a lot of greed. We're just going to breathe all over Seraph, yeah? Oh, we got superheated already? Okay, so we can already do stupid things here. Enjoy your 92 Pyre gel, I guess. Have fun with that. I'll buff those too much. Cool. Alright, I'm silenced. Okay, we got a Rising Rage you then. Yeah, that way we actually do revenge damage. Oh no. But I have 9 Ember because of the Dark Shard here. Good job, Dark Shard. Alright, shut everybody up down here. Then blow them all up. Yeah, just explode them. Seems good. Right. Healing Seraph. Nice. Delete. Okay, another silence guy. Do I have an answer this time? I have holdover explodey thing, right? Yeah. Nuke him. Goodbye. Seraph is going to take a lot of damage soon. Boom. Let's double Begone again, I think. No, I do want to nuke this floor, right? Yeah, nuke that thing, actually. Single Begone. And then we can just cause here, here, and here. Although, can I kill the guy on top? Doesn't matter, right? Because we win? Yeah, we win. Seraph is going to get hit for so much damage. Too much damage, I tell you. Begone, fools. See how much damage Seraph takes in one hit. Oh, wait, is it only going to be a little bit? It's only going to be a little bit. Just realized. It's like 2,000. That's pretty good. Loot. When a unit gets Pyre Gel, it gets more Pyre Gel. And Whelp Supply Pyre Gel. And that does nothing. Split Anvil is good. When you play a spell, spells in hand that cost less become free. And it's time to fight the Titans. Yeah, we in fact have 3 bars of relics here. That's a lot of relics. You do, in fact, love to see it. Yeah. Etc. Alright, we're going to cook him downstairs. Their turn 1 superheated. Nice. Yeah, we can kill up top pretty easily. Okay, yeah, cook these guys. Superheat you, I guess. On strike means this applies Pyre Gel too? No, it does not. Okay. It's fine. Good to know. Okay, a very delightful turn 1. I guess we might as well Heavenly Slam down here as well. Get some attack power up, do even more damage to Savagery. Okay, we can more or less just play everything. Focus on getting some damage on Dominion here. Looks like we're going to do fine against the other Titans, probably. Especially if I do this. Yeah, the Pyre counts as melee, so we can melee weakness up here, which is what I'm going to do. Oh, I should have used the anvil there. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Also order. Also my bad. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Seems like we're doing fine here. So 135 Pyre Gel on the bottom floor entropy because of the gel transfuser. We use the whelps to buff the other whelps. That'll work. Net gain, I'll take it. Looking good overall here. Gilda heals to full every turn, so she's okay. She's tanking. Heals to full and has Valor. So it's armor per turn and heal to full every turn. Probably means she'll never die. Probably. It's time for the Zone of Silence. And many other things besides. Give the Stasis Crystal to you. Double Begun up here. Ow, my face. Am I doing enough damage? Maybe not. Seems like we're fine in that regard. Pyroclasm this guy. Great. I think I did that last turn in the wrong order, too. I'll play the Pyroclasm first. Does the Stasis Crystal prevent Celebrate? That's a good question. I don't think so. Pay attention at the end of the run here. I don't think so. Doesn't prevent triggers of any kind. Okay. Duly noted. Great. Okay, here we go. X. We win. GG. Nice turn 6 win. Look at the gold counter. Could go over 1,000. Yes, it does. GG. G freaking G. Nine to 9. I was off by 1 again. Great. Well, we got to get to 100 today. So we're definitely doing one more Twitch chat. Yeah, the shield was top tier. Looks like we're going to play Stygian Railforged, which It's a nice little combination. Seems like the sort of thing that could make Tethys a lot better if he had giant stats instead of no stats. Let's dive right on into it. Why not? Oh, and Pyre of Dominion. Interesting. Double Ice Storm, huh? Or Double Ice Tornado. Let's try Double Ice Tornado, actually. See if we can get with minus cost Tethys. Forge 8 can be pretty strong. Our Collapse is a damage spell. Looks like we're going to go damage spells galore here. Yeah, give me more damage spells. And I'll take Siren of the Sea. Forge Steward or Steel Steward? I think Steel Steward. Though I honestly don't expect to use either. Okay, we actually don't get cost discount Tethys, but we do get sweet Tethys. And I will take the Lost Luggage. Seems pretty strong. This should absolutely dunk the first few fights. Does bonking do me any good? Not really, right? Great. Yeah, if we can cross path into the minus cost, this will be great. But it looks like a fantastic start overall. What if I took even more expensive stuff? I'm good, actually. Hammerfall is okay. Steel Pulley Claw can do fun things too. Give me the Pulley Claw as ever. Lots of uses for yoinking. Am I guaranteed to get minus cost at the next opportunity? I don't think that's how it works, no. I do not think that's how it works. What if I just went Merchant of Magic every time? Lamau. Spellchain Card Collapse is kind of fun too. The Crucible Steward can smelt cards for me. That's valuable. Yeah, Card Collapse is a ridiculous card. Oh, really? Cool. Wait. Did I misread that? I didn't see it dying before. Huh. Anyway, Mollusk Mage is here, and he's added to the deck. We love Mollusk Mage. And I might like Metallurgy. Smelt a card in hand sounds pretty good. More Merchants of Magic, please. Double stack, huh? Meh. You. Another Siren of the Sea. How many of these do I need? Surely not more than 2. No way. Metallurgy free. Intrinsic on one of the ice tornadoes is pretty good too, as then we just draw it and retain it. I like that. And it's cheaper. Well, let's add magic power to something. Just you. Sure. Okay, we have some premium spells here. And I can add a special Dominion upgrade if I want to. I'm not really thrilled about this, though. Strike, apply corruption. Spawn a random friendly unit. Or melee weakness 1, spell weakness 1. Spawn a random friendly unit could maybe make me start with Mollusk Mage and play. That's kind of nice. Actually, isn't that guaranteed? Wait, yeah, that's guaranteed, right? Okay, let's try that. Slap that on one of the Sirens. Yeah, and it'll overstack, so that's actually kind of nice. It's like putting deployable on the Mollusk Mage. I do appreciate that, actually. Well, sometimes summon stuff from my hand. Okay, that's interesting. I guess we'll see what that does. Yeah, I cannot wait to find out. Yes, it literally took it out of my hand. Okay, that's cool, actually. Who figured? guess we might as well play the Moss Mage up top then, yeah? Beautiful. Remove all that mass from Fleshweaver here. Glorious. Simply glorious. Still lose the Crucible Steward, but I'm overall very happy. Actually, no, I don't, because I can do this. Nice. Wow, down to 1 mass. With the more mass variant, that's crazy. Mass removal. And then Fleshweaver just probably dies soon. Yeah. Seems pretty good. Got him. GG. Anvil Breaker seems kind of cool, actually. Or maybe Ice and Pyre. You haven't actually won with Ice and Pyre yet? Sure, give me the Ice and Pyre. I don't think I want these. Although, Train Whistle would be good. Urzel's Hammer on the Sweeper. I would like that if we were attacking the enemies, but unfortunately they're all dead before my turn ends, usually. Guess I'll take this guy. We are taking, presumably, card draw up here. The Stygian way. And I also presume it's maybe time to go to the Merchant of Steel, although I'm kind of poor. I'll go to this Merchant of Steel. Need the money. Give me the money! Give me the Pyre Tap. Or maybe just the Ember Foundry Crucible. Pyre does not have a lot of health to tap, actually. So yeah, give me the Crucible. Where's the Merchant of Money? Okay, we don't get offered cost reduction. That's tough. I could cross path it. We could do Sweep Frostbite, which is kind of nice. I think I'll just take more spell weakness, more rune speaking. The Steward's Quarters buff the Railforged Stewards? No. I don't know why they named them stewards if they weren't going to do that. Come on. Missed opportunity. Putting the Steel Guards in the box is interesting. Garfield. Yeah, let's put 3 units into the Jack-in-the-Box, namely Steel Steward, and Silophyte. Yeah, that slims down what the random summon can get, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. So now I can forcibly summon maybe the Conductor Steward, which is kind of nice. Okay, did summon this guy, though, instead. Interesting. Okay. Is there a best clan combo I found so far? Definitely some are better than others. I think basically anything mixed with Underlegion seems to be really strong. So Underlegion has a strong showing for sure. The mushrooms. Need more cards to smelt. Yeah, all these forge points and no way to spend them. Power. Cool. The box perishes. Attack immediately. Get some free spell weakness here. And then I can turn that into damage. Good. Okay. Guardian Stone is another thing that can get summoned randomly. Yeah. Mass production makes a copy of something. That's nice. Armament drive makes a bunch of things. That's also nice. How'd that get 450? It was 90 times 5 because of the spell weakness. Unit, equipment, or room. Can't copy spells. I guess I'll take armament drive. And we should go to the Merchant of Steel, yes? We have unupgraded units. That's part of why our units are struggling. Something to spend the forge points on. True. Very true. There's a spell that allows you to turn your forge points into stats for a unit already on the field. Yeah, it's you forge equipment to do that. When you forge, gain more forge points, or draw equipment immediately. But I have no equipment immediately. Give me more forge points, I guess. Well, I could have equipment here, though, right? Assemble. Create a copy of the front friendly non-champion unit and descended. Now that I kind of like. Question is, how do I actually put it in play? I'm not sure. You should be big, yeah? Endless can also be good with forge points. True. Because you keep the forge upgrades when a unit comes back with endless, and then you can apply more. But that is true. Oh, this is also a good forge target. Right? I can just delete this and get so much energy. Or smelt target. Whatever you want to call it. Armament drive will give me an obscene amount of stuff here. I think Tethys Giga. Great. Yeah, I'm liking this so far. It seems pretty strong. Ew. Really do anything here? Deleted. Delete this. Final wave. Yeah, I love that whistle sound. Or whatever that is. Good sound effects. GG. expensive cards. We like big expensive cards. I also like Ice Storm a ton. Give me that. Hey there, Ildress. Congrats on your first 820 Slay the Spire Defect win. Well done. What if I just had more copies of Card Collapse? What then? So many good things to do with the Merchant of Magic. So many good things to do with the Merchant of Trinkets, too. Definitely going here. Okay, let's go Merchant of Trinkets, then. You got it. Non-banner units have deployable. Well, that solves that problem. Sure. Bell's get a third upgrade slot, definitely. Now the Merchant of Magic is kind of ludicrous. Have I had many builds that struggle with the reanimate boss? Yeah, it mostly like if you do a huge amount of damage in one hit, the reanimate boss is a problem. But there's a lot of easy ways to solve it. Propagate. Don't have anything good to propagate. I'll take the Sap and Frostbite Spike. That sounds nice. I already rerolled, right? I did. Okay. Cool, cool. How do I actually want this to go? Guess I want to force summon the Steward, which means playing the Mollusk Mage here. Sweet. Bonk. The Wave of Doom. Oh yeah, meant to... That's fine. Attack immediately. Bar collapse. Giga damage. And you're supposed to be here as well, actually. Order or whatever. Interesting. So this one is Herzl's Anvil. When you forge, get 1 forge point. Bailerbot doesn't know what the Monster Train 2 relics are, sadly. Nice. Sure, smelt this so I can play this. Bonk. Bonk. And Begala with 2 months of support. Feeling entertained. Good. Are you not entertained? Oh, you are. Good. Good. Another assembly room for breaking down. I like it. And I think I need more Ember so I can actually play one of these assembly rooms. I mean, I'm not entertained. I'll take it, okay? I'll take it. Any choices? This might be the winner, though. Yeah, let's make a Giga Ice Storm. Having never played either MT, I think you can jump right into the second game. I think it's just better in a lot of ways. So have no fear. Yeah, it's like Monster Train, but more and better. Well said. Here we roll this. Ah, perfect. Okay, so this should be the winning card. And everything else can get out. This does want permafrost. And then I can dupe the Ice Storm for maximum hilarity. I can. That should be all we need. We are going to go all full RuneSpeak, apparently. Never got offered Conduit. Interesting. Not even one time. Shouldn't matter at this point, though. Pretty sure I can handle this. On him. Good. All right, good turn. Oh yeah, this specifies the front-friendly non-champion unit, huh? still work with that. Cool. The power. Yes. Make 7 crafted equipment. Make them giga. Sick. Deck seems pretty strong. I don't even think I need to use my train whistle, because I can just cast this a bunch of times. Yeah, they all die. Well, not quite, but close enough. Impressive, really. Myth the bonk. Now I can use the train whistle. And once we're drawing the same card over and over again, we can do the really busted stuff. Namely, we'll cast the Ice Storm, and then redraw it, buff it again. The sheer power. GG. Mute. Always take mute. And I think I'll take a full throttle. And I think I want to go Merchant of Steel. I do. Looking for dualism here. Split Anvil seems good. Vader's Quill is okay. Cost cards get +2 to their value. Just the spike of the Stygian. Titan's Claws making... It's kind of cool, actually. Crystallized Wings, Titan Claws work together. That makes the assembly rooms free, huh? Interesting. Free assembly room if I wait a turn. Free full throttle if I wait a turn. Interesting. Very interesting. No dualism. Mildly annoying. And I don't actually want to remove any of the cards from this deck, so let's just go. Fight the Seraph. Units. You're gonna go here, you're gonna go here. You guys are all down here. Let's try this. Okay, no muting on turn 1. Hopefully corruption's not a problem. I don't foresee a problem here, I'm gonna be honest. This does not seem that bad. Cool. Yeah, kill him fast enough and there's no problem. Exactamundo. Oh, he's not even on the right floor, though. That jerk. Dude. This is full now, right? It's fine. Bonk. Capacity? We don't need no stinking capacity. Alright, perfect. We get to mute him. Everything is good here. Yeah, this is great. Bonk in the draw pile is not great, though. Everyone attack, I think. Yeah, everyone attack now. Oh, sweet. Okay, so we've got 6 spell weakness on Seraph here. And then I can do this. Giga. Plenty of damage. And then I can play the Ice and Pyre this turn. For 500 damage. Yeah, Seraph totally getting bullied here. For sure. Hell will be destroyed. Beautiful. Show him who the boss is. And then, boom. 976 times 5. GG. G freaking G. Do you continue forward to the beyond? Yes. I think. Titan's fight with 95 health should be comparatively easy. Not that many things that can go wrong here. Got a bit of mute, I've got sap. We got lots of stuff here. Like this. Might not be able to keep all my units alive in this one. That's maybe the only problem. Yeah, I think this Siren is going to die right away. That's quite bad, actually. Does this work? No. Maybe needed the other Siren in front, actually? Maybe. Maybe just incanting will be enough. Yeah, it is. Okay. Guess I want to grab you? Not yet. Okay, she's pretty durable now. I'll keep playing spells. Okay, this is fine. Take one. Yeah, I'm going to spike. So we'll play these. And these become both free, which is fine by me. Yeah, that's fine by me. But the jerks are here. Actually have a lot of good damage options. In fact, Bonk is 1 damage shy of a kill. Oh dear. Wait, that's bad. Ew. Alright, gotta stop them from killing me. Am I assembling rooming up top? There's no reason to, right? Yeah, there's no reason to. They're not dying is a different problem. Because I didn't draw my spells. But we can fix that. Not that big a deal, actually. Great. Get rid of that card forever. Break your damage shields. Okay. Worker? Yeah. Fine, it'll be 0 cost next turn. That seems good. Could draw every remaining card now. There's only 9 in the deck. Yeah, no more cards to draw. Cool, cool. Time to kill them. Great. Cool. You have how much spell weakness? Hold on. Okay, rip that guy. Good lord. Just die, so whatever. Okay, hopefully that means all of the Ice Storms hit Savagery next turn. Let's see. Not actually sure how this works. Kaboom. Oh no, it can hit the back guy. Oh, that's rude. Oh, that's rude. Dang it. Bruh. Whatever, I can kill him with Ice and Pyre, I guess. Yeah, we can just use Ice and Pyre. That'll do plenty. G. G freaking G. A very spellerific build. One of my favorite ways to play in this game. Disregard units, acquire spells, and blap. I liked it. One hundo. And a finally mastered Ice and Pyre. Hell yeah. Very nice. 100th clan combo defeated. Good stuff. Seems like the Sirens make it in every time. They're good units. They are very good, consistent units. Thanks for watching, Virtual256, Side Quester, Explosive Ash, Gyre Falcon, and everybody else. That is where we're going to wind things down for today. We will be back tomorrow with more of the usual Spire. Gonna throw a raid over to... Let's raid Mid-Millennial. Mid's doing some A20 Hearts Spire. It looks like he's just starting an Ironclad run, so you're just in time for the beginning of a run. He's on break, even better, so he's going to be surprised when everybody shows up and he's not there. Excellent. The Petna, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. It's just Mid-Millennial. So give a warm... No? Did I spell that wrong? Oh, yeah. Mid... There we go. Two L's, two N's. No, I still can't spell this correctly, apparently. Why is typing so hard? Whatever. I'm going to rate him. And you're all going to like it. Or else. Say hi for me, folks. Stay cozy. And have a very good one. Toodaloo, my friends. And night-night.